Good morning.
Good morning. What's all this? Your results. Congratulations to all. I'm confident you'll all achieve your goals. So, young man, what are your aspirations?
I want to do robotics, ideally from the Bust Institute in the US.
And you, young lady?
Sir, I love kids and I would love to learn pediatrics. I feel Boston is the best place for that.
Sumit, what about you?
Back home to India for medicine.
Good. I'm sure you'll all achieve your aspirations, be it in India or anywhere. Keep in mind, your first challenge is the entrance, whether it's IIT,
J,
SAT, or NEET. You have to learn from the masters. Brilliant Qatar is the passport to your success.
we undertake coaching for regular and repeat batches and tuition for board examinations. Brilliant Education Centre, Doha, Qatar.
Hi dear students, welcome back to Math Maha Marathon. The last class we discussed 2 mark and 3 mark questions, and today we are going to discuss very important area, which is very important area. 5 mark questions, especially 5 into 4 questions are the
20 marks.
totally 20 marks.
20 marks.
Okay, sir, which all chapters we are going to discuss today? Students are waiting. Which we are going to discuss today?
So we are going to discuss
quadratic equation,
quadratic equations, and then arithmetic progression, then
applications,
triangles,
application of
trigonometry, surface area volume, and statistics. But as per the sample paper, this quadratic equation, triangle, and surface area volume and statistics. But we cannot, go
Sir, one thing is that the last year board sample paper, they gave in the sample paper, didn't give 5 mark question in the arithmetic progression. But they asked the 5 mark question in the arithmetic progression. So we no need to take a risk. We want to give maximum questions, most probability or more chances are coming. That type of questions. And hope all are doing the revision and all going very well. So all are preparing very good, and we know. And today we can discuss the 5 mark questions, right?
But
Mainly.
Before that, few questions from probability.
Yesterday we couldn't finish it, the probability. So we will continue that one. Then after that we will go to the 5 mark section.
Yes.
Yeah, so then we can start, sir?
We can start, sir.
Yes.
Okay, sir, we'll start today.
So, sir, we can start.
Yes, we can start. Okay, so what is the question? 3 different coins are tossed together. Find the probability of getting at least 2 heads, at most 2 heads, exactly 2 heads. It's very, very important questions. 3 coins are tossed. 3 coins are tossed. So what are the possible outcomes? What are the possible outcomes? So we can write first, what are the possible outcomes? So the possible outcomes are, here we have 3 different coins are there. So the possible outcomes we can write head, head, head. So all the 3 coins may show head, head. Okay. Then head, head, tail. Then head, tail, head.
Yes.
Then head, tail. Then we can start with the tail. So tail, head, head. Then tail,
head, tail.
Then tail, head, and the last
all are head, tails.
Yes.
See? 8 outcomes.
So 8 outcomes are there. Total outcomes 8. Okay. Now these 3 coins are tossed. Then 8 chances are there. Out of these 8 chances, we want to find the first one, at least 2 heads. At least 2 heads means
Minimum 2 heads.
Yes.
So maximum can be anything. Any
Yes,
number.
Any number.
Yeah.
So minimum 2 heads. See here.
3 heads are there.
Yes. So minimum 2
2
heads.
heads is there.
Now we can check here minimum 2
2
heads.
heads.
And minimum
Yes.
2 heads here. Then minimum 2
2
heads. No other chances. So minimum 2 heads in how many cases? 1, 2, 3,
4 cases. 4 cases.
4 cases. The minimum. So what is that? At least 2 heads. At least 2 heads in 4 cases. So what is that probability? So the first one, probability of
at least 2 heads.
At least
2 heads. two heads,
Heads.
at least
Two
two
heads
heads is equal
equal
to
to
4 divided by the
the-
total outcome.
yeah.
So what is that?
1 by 2.
4 by 8 is equal
Yeah.
to 1 by 2.
And sir, we have like I've seen that many students simply they are putting number and that is equal to 1 by 2. At least if
Yes,
yeah,
you should
if they
write
can
this.
write P of at least
P of
at least 2 heads, then you write 4 by 8.
or
But
1 by
what
2
they are
write.
most of the students are doing just
Yes,
putting
yes.
number, that is 1 by 2.
Okay, so you
Yes.
have to write the steps
Yes,
because
yes.
we have the
Yes, yes,
okay, okay,
yes.
okay. Now question number 2. What is question number 2? The question number 2, at most 2 heads. At most 2 heads means maximum 2 heads. More than 2 heads not possible. More than 2 heads not possible. See, at most, maximum 2 heads. At most 2 heads. At most 2 heads means more than 2 heads not possible. So you can check more than 2 heads only one case. Only in head. In that case only more than 2 heads. Other all cases it is at most 2 heads. See, at most 2 heads. So all these other cases. So we can write probability of at most 2 heads. At most 2 heads is equal to all the 7 cases. So
Yes,
7 divided by
8.
8. 7 divided by 8. So the probability will be 7 by 8. Now third question, exactly. So the probability of exactly, see, exactly what? Exactly 2 heads. Again 2 heads. Okay. So exactly 2 heads means exact 2 heads. Here we can see one case, this one. See, this is first case and this is exactly 2 heads and this is 2 heads. So how many cases? Only 3 cases having what? Exactly 2 heads. So what is the answer? So the answer will be what? 3 divided by 8. 3 divided by 8. So the answer is 3 divided by 8. So it's very important. This 3 coins. 3 coins is very important. So okay. Now let us move to the next question. Another important question. 2 dice. 2 dice also important. So what is it? 2 dice are thrown simultaneously. Find the probability of getting an even number as the sum. See, while tossing two dice, we will have the possible outcome. See, there are 2 dice or 1 dice 2 times also the same case. Okay. So anyway, there are 2 dice. 2 dice, 1 dice shows 1 and the other dice also 1. So 1, 1. Then 1 dice shows 1, the other will be show what? 2. So like that we can write all the possible outcomes. All the possible outcomes will be what? 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 2, 1, 2, 2, like that up to 6, 6. Okay, so out of this all the possible outcomes we can find the first one, an even number as the sum. Even number as the sum. So we can underline that even number as the sum. See, what is 1 plus 1? 2 is an even number. Then 1 plus 3, even number. 1 plus 5.
Yes.
Then 2 plus 2. Then 2 plus 4. 2 plus 6. And here 3 plus 1. 3 plus 3. 3 plus 5. Then here 4 plus 2. 4 plus 4. 4 plus 6. And here 5 plus 1. 5 plus 3. 5 plus 5. And coming to here, it is 6 plus 2. 6 plus 4. And 6 plus 6. Now count how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 cases. 18 cases, the sum as even number. So we can write probability of an even number. An even number. An even number. Even number as sum. Even number as sum is equal to what? How many cases? 18. So 18 divided by the total 36. So it is equal to what? Is equal to 1 by 2. Is equal to 1 by 2. Now coming to the second case. Second question. What is the second question? The probability. So the sum as the prime number. Sum is.
So guys, there is some technical issue. We are going for a 1-minute break. So please stay tuned. Okay.
It's ready. Okay. So once again, sorry for the inconvenience. So two dice are thrown simultaneously. Find the probability of getting an even number as the sum. So better we can write the sums here. See what is the sum here? 2. This is 3. Here 4, 5, 6, 7. Next 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And here 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Next 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, I wrote all the sums here. Now you can do it very easily. What is the first question? The first question, the first one is an even number. So probability of even number. So probability of even number is equal to as the sum. So the sum even number you can see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 cases are coming. The sum as even number. Yeah. So 18 divided by 36 is equal to 1 by 2. So the first answer is 1 by 2. The first answer is 1 by 2. And coming to the next, the second question, the sum as the prime number. So you can check which are the prime numbers here. See the prime numbers. 2 is a prime number. 3 is a prime number. 5 is a prime number. 7 is a prime number. Then 3 prime number. 5. Then 7. Then 5, 7. No. Then here 5. 7. No. Then here 7. 11. Then 11. Then 7. 11. Yes. So these are the prime numbers. So count how many prime numbers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. Yes. So 15 prime numbers are there. So we can write second question. What is the second one? Second question. That is question number B. The sum as the prime number. So probability of prime is equal to what? 15 divided by 36 is equal to, we can make this into simplest form. We can divide both the numbers by 3. So 5 divided by 12. 5 divided by 12. So the answer is 5 divided by 12. Now coming to the next question. Question number C. Total of at least 10. Total of at least 10. So probability of at least 10. So probability of at least 10. So at least 10 means
minimum 10.
Minimum 10. So more than 10 you can check.
Yeah.
So at least 10.
More than 10 we can delete it.
Yes. At least 10. Probability of at least. The sum as at least 10.
Sum is at least, so more than 10.
More than 10.
10 we need to
1,
consider.
2.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 cases.
Yeah, 5 cases.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases. So what is the answer? The 5 divided by 36. 5 divided by 36. See, the sum at least 10. Sum at least 10 means the sum at least. See here, the sum is 10, at least 10. At least 10. So the sum is at least 10. 5 plus 5?
Yes.
This one also.
Yes.
See, at least 10.
12 also is there, sir.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 divided by 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more 10 is there.
6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it is 6 divided by 30. It is 6 divided by 30. 1 more is there. Okay. So 6 divided by 36 is equal to what? It is 1 by 6. Now the next one. Doublet of even numbers.
Yeah.
Doublet of even numbers. So what is the meaning of doublet?
Both
the numbers. Dice shows both the numbers, even numbers. So
both
doublet
are
of even numbers.
Even
okay.
numbers.
So both are even numbers. Okay. I will show you with okay. So with which numbers? Both even numbers.
Same number. Both same
even
even number. Yeah. Same even.
1.
Then 4, 4.
4, 4.
Then 6, 6.
6, 6.
3 by 36.
Only 3 numbers. So what is the answer?
3 by
That is the next answer. That is question number D. what is it? Probability of doublet of even numbers.
Yeah.
So doublet of
Even number.
even numbers, doublet of even numbers. So doublet of even numbers is equal to total how many cases? 1, 2,
three cases.
So 3 divided by 36 is equal to
1 by 12.
1 divided by 12. So 1 divided by 12. Okay. Now let us move to the next question.
Yes.
Question number 55. A card is drawn as another important card questions. Okay. So a card is drawn at random from a pack of 52 cards. Find the probability that the card drawn is a black king. Black king. Yes. So first one. Probability of black king. So how many kings are there total?
4 kings.
4 kings are there. Out of 4 kings, 2 black and 2 red. So there are 2 black kings. 2 divided by 52 is equal to 1 divided by 26. Now coming to the second question. What is the second question? Either black card or a king. So probability of either black card. Either a black. Either black or
a king.
Or king. So tell me, what will be the answer? Either black. Either black means how many black cards are there? 26 black cards. Plus 4 kings are there, but 2 kings are already
counted in black group.
So plus 2. So 26 plus 2?
28.
28. So the answer is 28 divided by 52. Make it into simplest form.
Yes.
What we get?
So we can cancel with the 4.
It is, okay.
Yeah.
7 divided by 13. 7 divided by 13. Now the third question. What is the third one? A jack or queen. So probability of jack. Probability of jack, queen, jack,
or a king.
Yes. Or a king. Or king is equal to probability of jack, queen or king. So
Sir,
how many?
I think they can, instead of this one, they face cards also, right?
Face cards.
Face cards.
Yes. Face cards. Actually, jack, queen, king, queen, jack are called
face
cards.
cards.
So probability of face cards. So 3 into 4, it is 12 cards.
12
are there. So 12 divided by 52 is equal to how much? 3 divided by
13.
3 divided by 13.
Yeah, sir. And many students are asking, will ace is included in the face card?
Ace is included.
No, because when the picture is there, that will consider as the face cards.
Yes. But king, queen, jack are called face cards. Okay. Now question number 4. What is fourth question? The fourth question, neither an ace nor a king. So probability of neither
an ace
nor king is equal to what? Neither ace. That means how many aces are there?
Total 4 aces.
And how many kings are there?
4 kings.
4. So 4 plus 4?
8 cards.
That 8 cards you have to remove from 52. So what is 52 minus 8?
44.
It is 44. So the answer is 44 divided by 52.
That is 11 by 13.
11 by 13. Now question number 5. The last question. Neither red card nor queen. Neither red nor queen. So neither red means how many red cards? 26 red cards. And neither
nor queen.
Queen also. So
total 4 queens are there, but 2 queens are already counted in red.
So it is 28. 28 you have to
remove
from 52.
the 2.
So what is it? So probability
of neither a red nor
neither red
nor a king.
Queen.
Yeah, queen.
Is equal to that is 52 minus 28.
Yes.
52 minus 28 how much? 52 minus 28 divided by 52 is equal to
24.
24. So 24 divided by 52 is equal to
6 by 30.
6 divided by 13. 6 divided by 13. So this card questions, 3 coins questions and 2 dice is very, very important. These 3 types of questions, 3 cards, 3 coins, 2 dice and this deck of card also. Okay. So these questions are very important. Now let us move to the next. Yes. 5 mark questions. So we are going to discuss 5 mark questions. Okay. So Sibin sir, please.
Yes. So guys, this will be one of the very important section, right, sir? Because they can easily score mark from this section. Okay, so I think now we are going to discuss the quadratic equation chapter. So start. The first question is solve for x 1 by 2a plus b plus 2x, that is equal to 1 by 2a plus 1 by b plus 1 by 2x. So here 1 divided by 2a plus b plus 2x is equal to 1 by 2a plus 1 by b plus 1 by 2x. Now, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to shift this x term 1 by 2x to the left side. So, 1 divided by 2a plus b plus 2x minus 1 divided by 2x. That is equal to, that is 1 by 2a plus 1 by b. Next step, I'm going to take the LCM. Both sides, I'm going to take the LCM. So, you know that the LCM of these two will be 2a plus b plus 2x into 2x. Now, when you the numerator, when you consider the numerator, so in the first fraction, this 2a plus b plus 2x is there, 2x is missing. So here in this fraction, numerator and denominator, we need to multiply by 2x. Then only, okay, so here 2x will be there minus here 2a plus b plus 2x is not there in this denominator. So we need to multiply that 2a plus b plus 2x by 1. So we'll get it 2a plus b plus 2x, that is equal to,
this
yes,
one don't forget,
yeah,
put the bracket.
yeah, put the bracket. And many students are
Otherwise,
making mistake. In this one. So here the LCM of 2 and b. See, two different variables LCM, just to multiply. So 2ab. Now when you do it this one, 2a plus b, because you will get it b plus 2a, but b plus 2a and 2a plus b will be same. It doesn't make any change. Now here we can open the bracket. When we open, 2x and 2x will get cancelled, then minus of 2a plus b is remaining. So okay, I think all of you got it this one. So I'm going to open here. When you open this one, what you will get it? 2x minus 2x. Minus 2x and plus 2x cancel, then minus we are keeping there. So here divided by 2a plus b plus 2x into 2x is equal to 2a plus b plus 2ab. Now both sides plus 2ab and plus 2a plus b we can cancel. Yes. Now these two and these two we can cancel. Then that one, that two we can cancel. Then we'll get it 1 divided by 2a plus b plus 2x into x is equal to 1 by ab minus 1 by ab. Now what we can do it? Now we can cross multiply. Minus ab is equal to, now this one will be 2a plus b plus 2x into x. Now minus ab is equal to, we can open the bracket, when you will get it 2ax plus bx plus 2x square. Now we can take ab into the right side, we'll get it 2x square plus 2ax plus bx plus ab, will get it. Yes, that is equal to 0 will get.
So
now, yeah, now we got a quadratic equation. Now, don't worry, easily we can say, take here one 2 is here and x is common. From here, both sides, from these two terms, I'm going to take 2x common out. I'm going to take 2x common out. If you take 2x common, from 2x square, I'm taking 2x common out, then x is remaining. Then from 2ax, I'm taking 2a out, then plus a is remaining. From here, bx plus ab, both the time b is common. Yeah, b I can take it out, then I will get it x plus a equal to 0. Now I can take x plus a common out. X plus a, if you take it common out, that is equal to 2x plus b is equal to 0. I think the next step, you know, all of them know x is equal to, yes, x is equal to minus a and x is equal to minus b by 2. I think this, for this step there is no need of any explanation is required.
So minus a
yes,
and
yeah,
minus b by 2.
yeah, minus a and minus b by 2 is the answer for this question. I think they can easily okay solve this one, and this is one of the expected question in the 5 marks section. Okay, 5 marks section they can ask in two different one. This one has the sub, word problem of this one. Yes, sometimes they may ask, you know, word problem along with that one as a sub question. Yeah, or question. Yes. Now we are moving to the word problem, the very important question. So one of the expected question only. Yeah, in a flight of 2,800 kilometers, an aircraft was slowed down due to bad weather. Its average speed of the trip was reduced by 100 km per hour and time increased by 30 minutes. find the original duration of the flight. We need to find. So here we can take, let the speed you can consider as the x. Speed of flight you can consider as speed of the flight you can consider as x kilometer per hour. Then due to bad weather, the speed is reduced. So the new speed will be, new speed is equal to, the new speed is equal to speed reduced by 100. So it becomes x minus 100 kilometer per hour. X minus 100 kilometer per hour. Now, what is the distance given? So the distance, the given distance is, given distance is 2800 kilometer. Now, the time of flight. So the time taken by the flight, time taken by the flight, that is equal to the original time taken by the flight, that is equal to, we know that the time is equal to distance divided by speed, that is equal to 2800 divided by x. Now the new time, right? So because the time taken by the flight when the speed reduced to when the speed is reduced by 100. So here again they can write it, the time taken by the flight, the time taken by the flight when the speed reduced. When the speed reduced. When the speed, what is the reduced? When the speed reduced by 100 kilometer per hour. 100 kilometer per hour. So that fraction will be 2800 divided by x minus 100. Now they have given the difference between these two time is, what is the time? 30 minutes. The difference between the two time is 30 minutes. Another important things are, there most of them are making mistake here only. Which fraction? Okay, sir, is there any easy way to remember that one?
Yes. See here, this is what the
time reducing. When time reduce, the speed increase. The time reduce. The speed reducing, then the time increasing.
When they are inversely proportional.
Inversely. And also so if anyone feeling that is also very difficult. The simple thing is you check the denominator. Which denominator is smaller? That fraction you can write first. Yes.
Which denominator is
smaller? That fraction, that will be the bigger fraction. That value of the fraction become higher. So that fraction you can write first. That one minus. This is equal to the difference of time. So here 2800 divided by x minus 100 minus 2800 divided by x is equal to 30 minutes. That minute we need to convert into hours. 30 by 60. So here 1 by 2 is equal to 1 by 2. Now from here I'm going to take 2800 common out, then it will be very easy. 1 divided by x minus 100 minus 1 by x is equal to 1 by 2. Now we can cross multiply 2800 when you cross multiply x minus 100.
Again, don't forget to
put bracket x minus 100 into x, that is equal to 1 by 2. Now when you open this bracket, x minus x will come, so that x and x getting cancelled, minus of minus become plus 100. Plus 100 into 2000, so that is equal to 2,80,000. That is divided by x square minus 100x is equal to 1 by 2. Now again we can cross multiply this one. When you cross multiply 2 into 2,80,000, that become 5,60,000. That is equal to x square minus 100x. X square minus 100x. Now this 5,60,000 we can take into the right side. X square minus 100x then minus 5,60,000 is equal to 0. We got a quadratic equation. So guys, don't worry. So this will be one of very easy question only. So here product is equal to 5,60,000 then and sum minus sum is equal to minus 100. So look at here, in the sum there is 2 zeros and when the product is having 4 zeros. Very easy to, you can collect the numbers here. So this is a shortcut for finding these kind of numbers. You cancel these 2 zeros. When you cancel 2 zeros from the sum, so double tap 4 zeros you cancel from the product. Then you take these two numbers. Minus 56 and minus 1. You just product minus 56 and a sum minus. Now it is for them it is very easy. Minus 8 and positive 7. So guys, we cancel 2 zeros from the sum. So that 2 zeros you add here. So 800 and 700. 800 and 700. So our numbers are minus 800 and 700.
Now we can.
Yes.
Directly we can write because the
coefficient of x square minus 800 800x then plus 700x minus 5,60,000 is equal to 0. I think our most of the students know this answer. Final answer. See, yes. The answer is yes. Now x into x minus 800 plus 700 into x minus, see 700 from 5,60,000 we are taking 700 out. So again 800 is come, that is equal to 0. Now from here x minus 800 you can take it common out. X minus 800 into x plus 700 that is equal to 0. So we got it. Now from here, now from this one we can write that I will write that one again. X minus 800 into x plus 700 is equal to 0. Then from here x is equal to 800 or x is equal to minus 700. So yeah, so the negative value you can reject. This negative value you can reject the negative value, because why? The reason is speed. Speed cannot be negative. So we'll take it as x is 800. So speed is equal to 800 kilometer. But the question they are asking is the duration of the flight. Duration of the flight they are asking. Yes, yeah, negative gets rejected. Correct. Yes, Yeshiga. Yes, 7 yes, correct. Yeshiga. Deepika, yes, Arpendu, yes, correct. So then they are asking the duration, the flight duration they are asking. So how to find the duration? The time is equal to, yes, exactly, distance divided 2,800 divided by 800. So which is equal to then 28 by, so we'll get it. Then what will get 14 by divided by 4, right? So 14 by 4, that is equal to 3.5 hours. Correct? 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. Basically, what is 3.5 hours? 3 1 by 2 or 3 hours 30 minutes. So 3 hours 30 minutes. 3 hours 30 minutes is the answer for this question. Yes. Now answer coming. Yes. I hope all of you understood this one. Very, very important question. Now again, okay, next one, a motorboat, another important question. Yes, here this question most of the students, they know once if we get the fraction they know, but the most of the students are struggling to frame the question. So frame that fraction. Yes. Now motorboat whose speed is 15 kilometer in still water and goes 30 kilometer downstream and come back in a total time of 4 hours 30 minutes. So the total time they have given, going upstream and downstream. So here when the total time they have given, no need to take the difference of the fraction. You need to add the time. Yes. Yeah. Otherwise they will give the difference, upstream time and downstream time difference. Yes. No, okay. And here most of the students are feeling that quadratic equation upstream downstream is deleted. No. From the linear equation, the difficult level of upstream downstream is deleted. Yes. So from the quadratic equation, you can expect. Even they can, I think last year or I think last year it came in the board paper.
Already the speed of boat is given.
Yeah, speed of boat is given.
So it is in one variable.
It is in one way. It is exactly in the linear equation. Upstream downstream, the two different variables that is deleted. Yes. Now, a motorboat whose speed is 15 km per hour in still water and goes 30 km downstream and comes back in a total time of 4 hours 30 minutes. Find the speed of the stream. Find the speed. So we can consider speed of the stream. Speed of the stream is equal to x km per hour. And speed of the boat they have given. Speed of the boat they have given. That is equal to 15 km per hour. Now we need to find the speed of boat in upstream and speed of boat in downstream. Yes.
So upstream and downstream.
Yes, speed of boat in upstream. Speed of boat in upstream. Guys, here when you take the speed of boat in upstream against the flow, it's against the flow of water. So when we consider speed of boat in upstream, you have to take it speed of the boat minus speed of the stream, because 15, because speed of the boat is always greater than speed of the stream. So that is equal to 15 minus x km per hour. 50 km per hour. Now the same thing, speed of boat in downstream. Speed of boat in downstream. So speed of boat in, that is equal to along with the flow of water, means both speed will affect. So we can add the speed 15 plus x km per hour. Yes, 15. Yes, 15. Yes, 15.
Plus.
Yes, 15 kilometer per hour. That is equal to.
It's wrong. That is.
It is wrong. Yeah,
X minus 15 is wrong.
Arpendu. Yes, Arpendu. It's not x minus 15 because
minus-
speed
because
of boat speed is always greater than speed of the
greater than
stream.
yes.
Yes.
Stream is going slowly.
Yeah, stream is always slow only. Now the next one, the time taken in upstream. Time taken in upstream. Time taken in upstream. So how to find the time? Same concept only. Time taken is distance divided by speed. Distance divided by speed of boat in upstream. What is the distance given?
kilometers.
Yeah, 30 divided by 15 minus x. 30 divided by 15. Then again, time taken. Time taken in downstream. Time taken in downstream is equal to time taken in downstream 13 divided by 15 plus x. 15 plus x. Again, time is equal to distance divided by speed. So here time taken in downstream. Therefore, 30 distance divided by speed of the boat in downstream.
And see in the question it is given the total time for upstream and downstream together.
So
together.
So they have in the question they have given total time taken, that is equal to 30 divided by 15 minus x plus 30 divided by 15 plus x is equal to the total time is 4 hours 30 minutes. So 4 hours 30 minutes is 4 1 by 2. So 4 plus 1 by 2 we can take it, that is become 9 by 2. So 30 divided by 15 minus x plus 30 divided by 15 plus x, that is equal to 9 by 2. So 9 by 2. Now we can 30 we can take it common out, then it will become 1 by 15 minus x plus 1 by 15 plus x is equal to 9 by 2. Now next step is this 30 and 9 we can cancel, so we'll get it 10 here we'll get it 3. So we can both are multiples of 3 only, easily we can cancel. Now inside the bracket we can simplify it. So 10 into, when you simplify it, 15 plus x plus 15 minus x. Once they frame this question, then this will be very easy. So that is divided by, the denominator will be, what is the denominator guys? Can you tell me what is 15 minus x into 15 plus x? Yes. Then that is equal to 15 square minus x square, that is equal to 3 by 2, that is equal to 3 by 2. Then 50 getting cancelled, then 15 into 15 plus 15. What will get it? Yes, now
15 plus 50, that is 30.
10 into 30 divided by 225 minus x square equal to 3 by 10, 3 by 2. So 3 and 30 we can cancel again 10. Then 100 divided by 225 minus x square equal to 1 by 2. Now we can cross multiply. 2 into 100 become 200. 200 is equal to 225 minus x square. 225 minus x square. Now we can take x square into this side. X square is equal to 225 minus 200. That is x square equal to 25. Therefore x is equal to plus or minus 5. Plus or minus 5. Plus or minus 5. Then x is equal to plus 5. Negative 5 we can reject because x is a speed of the stream. So the negative value we will reject. So here the required speed of the stream is equal to 5 kilometer per hour. 5 kilometer per hour is the answer. So again, this question is not a deleted topic. From the linear equation, these two unknown variable values, that means that is reducible form is deleted. So pair of linear equation is reducible form is deleted. Yes. Now we are moving to the next question in the quadratic equation. Yes, another very, very important question. The top question, even the basic also, for standard students also, this question will be very, very important. Two water taps together can fill a tank in 3/8 hours. The tap of the larger diameter takes 10 hours, less than the smaller one to fill the tank separately. Find the time taken by each tap can separately fill the tank. So here, the time taken by the larger pipe you can consider as x hours. Then what will be the time taken by the smaller pipe? Time taken by the smaller pipe we can consider as x plus 10 hours. Now the next step is everything we need.
There will be some confusion again. Because it is 10 hours less.
Then there is no problem. Then again,
it's correct.
X plus 10 hours,
Yes,
X plus
yes.
10 hours, or we can say that, I
Yes,
thought, you know, we
yes.
can take it as smaller one is
Only
X,
the condition,
yeah,
the difference should be
10.
10.
Or if you're taking smaller pipe as X, then the larger one will be X minus 10, X minus, in any order they can take it. But
Only
the
the
thing is,
condition, there
when
will
you
be the
take the
difference.
difference, when you take the difference, you have to get 10 hours, 10 hours, that's it. Now, the next thing is this question, this one is a work related question. So this one you need to convert into 1 hour, convert into 1 hour. So that means, for example, so guys, you know, a piece of work I can complete in 2 days. So in 1 day I can complete 1/2 of that one. So the same work if I can complete in 10 days, so in 1 day I can complete in 1/10. In 1 day I can complete 1/10 of that work. Similarly, this smaller pipe or larger pipe can complete the tank, you know, in X hours. So in 1 hour, 1/X. Yeah, the amount of there is amount of work here, the amount of water. The amount of water, the amount of water, the amount of water filled by the larger pipe, filled by the larger pipe, that is equal to larger pipe, that is equal to 1/X, 1/X, 1/X. Then same thing, the amount of water filled by the smaller pipe, that is equal to 1/X plus 10, 1/X plus 10. Together they can complete. Together they can complete in 9 3/8 hours. So together they can complete in 9 3/8. So just, you know, too easy to understand. 9 3/8 I can write as, so 75/8 hours. So together they can complete in 75/8 hours, right?
So
in 1 hour, 1 divided by 75/8. So together, so which will be 1/X plus 1/X plus 10. 1/X plus 1/X plus 1/X plus 10 is equal to 1 divided by 75/8. 1 divided. So together they can complete in 1 hour 1/75/8 of this one. What is 1/75/8, sir?
8/75.
So 1/X plus 1/X plus 10, that is equal to 8/75. 8/75. Now we can simplify this one. Again we got a cross multiply. X plus 10 plus X divided by X into X plus 10, that is equal to 8/75. 8/75. 8/75. Now yes, X plus X become 2X plus 10. Denominator become X into X become X square plus then 10X. X square plus 10X, which is equal to 8/75. 8/75. 8/75. Now we can cross multiply. When you cross multiply, what you will get it? So here 2x plus 10 into 75 equal to 8 into x square plus 10x. 8 into x square plus 10x. Now what you will get is 75 into 2, 150x plus 750. 150x plus 750 is equal to then 8x square plus 80x. 8x square plus 80x. 8x square plus 80x. Now this entire things you can take into right side. 8x square plus 80x plus 80x minus 150x plus minus 750 is equal to 0. Is equal to 0. Now 8x square minus 70x minus 750 is equal to 0. Now both sides you can divide by 2. So we'll get it 4x square minus 35x minus 375 equal to 0. 375 is equal to 0. So it's a quadratic equation. Either you can choose the factorization method or they can go with the quadratic formula. Here I think most of the students go for the quadratic one. So here product is equal to 4 into 375. What is 4 into 375? So 4 into 375 will be 1500 minus 1500 and sum is equal to minus 35. Sum is equal to minus 35. So what are the numbers here? So minus the which numbers will get it. Sum is negative. So here 60 and 25 are the numbers. 60 and 25. 25 into 6 is 150. 25 into 6 is 150. So then yeah, here sum is negative. Therefore larger number will be negative. So the quadratic equation 4x square minus 35x minus 375. So quadratic 4x square minus 35x minus 375 equal to 0. Now our two numbers are minus 60 and 25. So 4x square minus 60x plus 25 minus 375 equal to 0. I can take 4x common out from here. Then if I take 4x common, then x minus 15 plus 25, I can take it common out, 25x. If I take 25 common out, then it become x minus 15 equal to 0. X minus 15 equal to 0. Then 4x into, now the next step is we can take x minus 15 common out, x minus 15 into, yes, x minus 15 into 4x plus 25 is equal to 0. X minus 15 into 4x plus 25 is equal to 0. You know that product of two numbers is equal to 0, which means either the first expression is 0 or the second expression is equal to 0, which means x minus 15 equal to 0 or 4x plus 25 is equal to 0. From here, x is equal to 15 or x is equal to minus 25 by 4. So minus value we can reject because here what is x? Yes, here x is equal to 15. Then here x is the time taken, so time cannot be negative. So here negative value we can reject. Now what is our x actually? Our x is time taken by the larger pipe is x, then time taken by the smaller pipe is x plus 10 only. So here our answers are the time taken by the larger pipe. So time, okay, I'm just writing, okay, time taken by the larger pipe, that is equal to 10 hours, then sorry 15, that is equal to 15 hours, that is equal to, then what will be the time taken by the smaller pipe, that is x plus 10. Smaller pipe is equal to then 15 plus 10, that is equal to 25. 15 plus 5, okay, 10, that is equal to 25 hours. So 25 hours. These are the very, very important questions from the quadratic equation chapter. So I think now we are moving to the next chapter. Yes. Yeah, I think one more question is there from this quadratic equation. Yes, one more. Okay, this question you can expect in the case study. Okay, case study also you can expect it. This one will be some students planned a picnic. The budget for the food was rupees 500, but 5 of them failed to go, and thus the total cost of food for each member is increased by 5. And how many students attended the picnic? These kind of all quadratic equations, same concept only. You need to form two fractions and take the difference. So they will give that difference in the question. So here that difference is 5. So they have clearly given that difference is 5. So the thing is you need to frame that two fraction. So here students, number of students attended the picnic. So the number of students, the total number of students, the total number of students is x. Then okay, next is number of, okay, out of that, okay, total number of students, initially there were x students, total number of students x. Out of that, 5 of them failed to go. Then what, okay, how many students attended the picnic? That is x minus 5. The number of students, look at here now, okay, but out of the 5 of them failed to go, means that we need to subtract 5. Number of students attended the picnic. That is equal to x minus 5. Now using these two concepts, yeah, and the total amount of budget also they have given 500. Total budget they have given, that is equal to rupees 500. Now we need to find the per head cost. So per head cost or cost per head, you can write it. So cost per head is equal to, you know that, so cost per head is total divided by number of students, that is equal to 500 divided by x. Then what will be the new per head cost? Because new per head cost, why it is coming? Because out of x students, 5 of them failed to go. So which means obviously the cost is changing. Because new cost per head is equal to 500 divided by x minus 5. 500 divided by x minus. So we got two fractions. So as I said, you need to frame these two fractions. Then obviously in the question they will give the difference. So you take it. Now here also, how can we identify which fraction is should come first? Here the denominator is x, here the denominator is x minus 5. So this denominator is smaller, x minus 5. So you can write that x 500 divided by x minus 5 minus 500 divided by x. 500 divided by x is equal to. So the difference is 5 already they have given in the question. Now from here you can take 500 common out. 500 into 1 by x minus 5 minus 1 by x is equal to 5. Is equal to 5. So guys, we are going little fast. This one, it will be there in the YouTube live sessions. You can go and revise it. Okay, so here 5 and 500, that is equal to 100. Then 100 into cross multiply x minus 5. Again, don't forget to put the bracket here. Then that is divided by x into x minus 5. X into x minus 5, that is equal to 1. So when you open the bracket, x and x getting cancelled. Minus into minus 5 become positive 5. Then you can take it as, what you will get? That is equal to 100 into 5 divided by x square minus 5x. X square minus 5x. X square minus 5x, that is equal to 1. Now again cross multiply. When you cross multiply, 500 is equal to x square minus 5x. X square minus 5x. Take 500 into the right side. X square minus 5x minus 500 is equal to 0. Now we got another quadratic equation. So here product is equal to minus 500. Sum is equal to minus 5. The numbers are very easy. So here product is minus 500. Sum is minus 5. 25 and 20 are the numbers. 25 and 20 are the numbers because 25 into 2 is 50. So 25 into 20 will be 500. Difference of these two numbers is 5. And here sum is negative. Therefore the larger number is negative. Now x square minus 25x plus 20x minus 500 is equal to 0. Now next step, I can take from here x, I can take it common out. X minus 25 from the second and third and fourth number, I can take 20 common out. I'll get it x minus 25 equal to 0. From the here, these two time I can take x minus 25 common out. X minus 25 into x plus 20. X minus 25 into x plus 20 equal to 0. From this one, it is clear that x is equal to 25 or x is equal to minus 20. X is equal to minus 20. So here x is equal to 25, x is equal to minus 20. Number of students they are asking, the negative value we can reject. X is 25. The question, guys, please be okay. Check that. How many students attended the picnic? How many students? So here, what is our x? Our x is total number of students only. So the number of students attended the picnic. So we got x as 25. So the number of students attended the picnic, that is x minus 5, which is equal to 25 minus 5, that is equal to 20. So the number of students is attended the picnic is 20. Arpendu Das. So there are 25 students. No, total 25 students are there. So but out of the 25, 5 of them failed to go. So what will be the number of students attended the picnic? That will, you can just subtract 5 from the 25. So hope the quadratic equation questions are clear. Yes, now we are moving to the arithmetic progression chapter. Yes. Yes, Santosh sir.
Thank you, sir. Hi, dear all. Very important chapter is arithmetic progression. So I told already, the last year asked 5 mark question from this chapter. So what's the question? M times of mth term of an AP is equal to n times of nth term. Find its m plus nth term. M times of mth term means what? M times of mth term. M times of mth term means MAM. MAM. Equal to n times of nth term. N times of nth term means NAN. MAM. The definition of AN or AM. M into A plus M minus 1 into D equal to n into a plus n minus 1 into d, the general form of the an, nth term. So a plus m minus 1 into d equal to n into a plus n minus 1 into d. I am just opening the bracket here. M into a plus m into m minus 1 into d equal to n into a, opening, n a plus n into n minus 1 into d. So here M A N A is there, M into M minus 1 D is there, N into N minus 1 D is there. I am rearranging that one. M A minus N A take to the left side plus M into M minus 1, or I am writing here M into M minus 1 into d minus n into n minus 1 into d, that goes to 0. Here ma minus na is there, a is common, m minus na I am taking outside, plus open the bracket, and d is common, here d we can take outside, m into m square, m into minus 1 minus m, minus n into n minus n square, minus of minus goes to plus n, d outside equal to 0. Then here m minus n into a plus rearranging m square minus n square minus m plus n into d is equal to 0. M minus n is there into a plus m square minus n square, you know, a plus b into a minus b form, or a square minus b square equal to a plus b into a minus b. M square minus n square goes to m plus n into m minus n. M plus n into m minus n. Minus I am taking outside from here, minus of m minus n will come. Minus m is the taking minus outside, negative outside will goes to minus of m minus n into d equal to 0. See, m minus n is common here. M minus n, m minus n, m minus n common. All common values are there. Take outside. So here, m minus n is common into a plus m minus n taken outside, m plus n, m minus n common taken outside, m plus n minus 1 into d is equal to 0. Here m minus n take to other side, then what will get? A plus m plus n minus 1 into d is equal to 0 divided by m minus n. That goes to what? 0. What is a plus m plus n minus 1? And what we want to find out there? We have to find out m plus nth term. What is m plus nth term? A m plus n equal to what? If an is there, a plus n minus 1 into d. If a m plus n is there, a plus m plus n minus 1 into d. That is a m plus n. You know, a plus m plus n minus 1 into d is equal to a m plus n. So, a m plus n equal to 0. That's the answer. We want to find out m plus nth term. Hope you understood. A m plus n equal to 0. Important question. Very, very important question. Yes, the students got the answers, I think so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will check.
Yes, sir.
These kind of questions are not there in the NCERT textbook. Yes, it is not there in the NCERT textbook, but you may expect in the examination.
Okay. So, go to the next question. If the p term of NAP is 1 by q and the q term is 1 by p, show that the sum of pq terms is half of
yes,
pq
this is
plus
5 mark. This
1.
is for 5 mark.
5 mark question only.
Yes.
So, here the question is what? P term of AP or AP p term. So, that's equal to what?
A
1
plus,
by
yes,
q
1 by q.
gives AP means a plus p minus 1 into d. That's equal to 1 by q, keeping equation number 1. Similarly, the q term is what? AQ is equal to 1 by p goes to a plus q minus 1 into d is equal to 1 by p, equation number 2. You know, a plus p minus 1 to d equal to 1 by q, a plus q minus 1 to d equal to 1 by p. We can use the elimination method. So, we are using
they can expect
elimination method.
Elimination, that linear equations and quadratic equation also in the chapter.
Yes, we are going to use the elimination method. Equation number 1 minus equation number 2 goes to a will be cancelled, the a minus a 0. Then d is common.
Yes.
That's what we can write. P minus 1 minus q minus 1. D is common, that's why into d we can. Otherwise, p minus 1d minus q minus 1 into d we can write. That we are taking common. We can avoid one or skip one step. So, 1 by q minus 1 by p we can take that. Then, p minus 1, open the bracket, p minus 1 minus q minus of minus goes to plus. Into d is equal to, take here the recipe, here the cross multiply here, p minus q divided by pq or qp. So minus 1 and plus 1 we can cancel here. Minus 1 plus 1 cancel. Left side goes to P minus Q into what? P minus Q divided by PQ will come. Both sides common term is there. That is P minus Q and 1 here. P minus Q cancel. D is equal. Therefore, D is equal to what? Therefore, D is equal to 1 by PQ. Substitute in equation number 1 for finding out the value of A.
Yeah.
So, substituting there, then what will get there? We can check. So, A plus P minus 1 into D. D means 1 by PQ equal to 1 by Q. Open the bracket. A plus P into 1 by PQ minus 1 by PQ equal to 1 by Q, right? Equal to 1 by Q. Then A plus PP will be cancelled, right? PP will be cancelled. Then 1 by Q will be there. Take 1 by Q minus 1 by Q both right side. Then A equal to what? A equal to 1 by Q minus 1 by Q plus 1 by PQ. Then again we can cancel here 1 by Q cancel. So A also equal to what? A is equal to 1 by PQ. D is equal to 1 by PQ.
So both
what we want to prove?
We are same.
Yes. What we want to prove? Sum of PQ terms. That means SPQ, right? SPQ before that Sn equal to what? N by 2 into 2A plus N minus 1 into D. So we want to find out here SPQ equal to what? At the place of N we are substituting N.
PQ.
N equal to PQ. So N by 2 means SPQ is equal to N by 2 means PQ by 2. PQ by 2 into 2 into A. A is equal to 1 by PQ. A is equal to 1 by PQ plus N means what? PQ minus 1 will come. N equal to PQ, PQ minus 1. D is equal to what? Again 1 by PQ. What's the common? Here 1 by PQ common we can take outside. That's equal to PQ divided by 2 into 1 by PQ in the bracket 2 1 by PQ outside plus PQ minus 1 by PQ outside. So here we can cancel 1 by PQ and 1 by PQ cancel. 1 by 2 or half 1 by 2 into 2 minus 1
is 1.
Then PQ plus 1 will get. Please check the answer. What we want to prove there.
Yes.
See,
half of PQ plus 1.
PQ plus 1. Sum
Half
of the
PQ
PQ terms equal to half of PQ plus 1. Very important question. Yes, students, what they are telling.
Yes, sir. How do we find the first negative or positive term in an AP?
Yeah. First you want to take N equal to 0.
0.
Find out the nth term.
Number N.
Yes.
Find N.
Find N. It is check positive or fraction or not. According to the value, left, right, you can check. You can find out the first.
Yes, that round it off the next number.
Then
Suppose
its
it
number
is
will get refer the
2.5. You have to take 3.
Yeah. You can refer the notebook. This next question. AP consists of 37 terms. 37 terms are the sum of the 3 middlemost terms. Very, very important question. Don't be confused here. Middlemost terms is 225 and the sum of the last 3 terms is 429. Find the AP. Normal question only. But what is that? AP consists of 37 terms. How many terms are there? N equal to 37.
Sir, they're asking for the sum part again. Explain again or not.
Which one?
That sum part.
Previously.
Yes. The sum part.
SPQ, Sn equal to once again for the students' request once again. I'm just.
Yes, so who is that?
Sn equal to N by 2 into 2A plus N minus 1 to D.
Yes, user blah.
Yes, SPQ, sum of the PQ terms. At the place of N equal to PQ, N means PQ by 2 and 2A. A means 1 by PQ plus PQ minus 1 into D means 1 by PQ. So SPQ we are expanding here. PQ by 2, 1 by PQ or divided by PQ common taking outside. PQ will be cancelled. Then remaining terms 2 plus PQ minus 1. 2 minus 1 goes to plus 1. PQ plus 1 will get half outside, half of PQ plus 1. Hope it's clear.
It's okay. Okay, sir.
You can watch it again. Okay. Any doubt is there, you can watch it
Yes,
again.
again.
So the video will be there itself. N equal to 7. Please, AP consists 37 terms. N equal to 37. Find the middlemost term. How can we find out the middle term? If odd number is there, middle term is what? N plus 1 by 2. You learned that. If odd number is there, middle term is equal to what? Middle term equal to N plus 1 by 2. That means that much term. N by 2 plus 1th term you learn in the median. So here 37 plus 1, 38 by 2. 38 by 2 goes to 38 by 2, 19th term, right?
Yes, 19th term. So the middle is 19th.
That's the middlemost term. But the question is 3 middlemost terms are there. 3 middlemost terms. 19th term is there. What's the 3 middlemost term?
18
Left side, right
and
side.
yes,
So
20.
18 and 20. 18, 19, 20 are the 3 middlemost terms. So these 3 middlemost terms are there. What is the question?
The sum of
Question
that.
is sum of the 3 middlemost term means which questions are there? The middlemost terms are what? Terms are A18, A19, A20. So here sum of them means A18 plus A19 plus A20 is equal to, it is given in the question, 225. Is it?
Yes,
So
225.
A18 means A plus 17D, A plus N minus 1 into D, A plus 17D. So A19 means A plus 18D plus A plus A20 means A plus 19D equal 225. A, how many times? 3 times.
Three
A
times.
plus A equal to 3 times of A. 17, 18, 19. Add this all. So it will come to 54, right? 54,
Yes, 54.
D equal to
225.
225. And 3 is common for all. 3 is there, 5 plus 4, 9.
9.
2 plus 2, 4 plus 5, 9.
Again.
So that means it is divided by 3. We are going to divide by 3. Then we'll get 2. Divide by 3. A plus, we can simplify that one. A plus 18 times of D is equal to 3 7s are 21.
75.
75 will get
75.
equation number 1. That goes to equation number 1. Then now, similarly, what's the next part we can check?
The sum of the last
Sum
3
of the
terms.
last
3 terms.
3 terms. Sum of the last 3 terms is 429. The last term is 37. Previous term is 36. Previous term is
35.
35. That means according to the question, we can write here, last sum of the last, A35 plus A36 plus A37 is equal to what? 429. 429 is there. So here A35 means what? A35 means A plus 34D. A35, A plus 35 times of D. A37, A plus 36D equal to 429. See that? A plus A plus A, again coming 3 times of A. 3A plus 34 plus 35 plus 36, 34, that is a 70, 35, 105. 105 or 105. D is equal to 429 given in the question. Check 3 is there. 1 plus 5, 6 divided by 3. 4 plus 2, 6 plus 9, 15. Divide by 3. Throughout divide by what? Throughout divide by 3. Divide by 3 again here. The same idea of the previous one. We are minimizing that result. Or 3. Divide by
A
3,
plus
1. A plus how many times? 35 times, right?
Yes, yes.
105 by 3 means 35 3s are 105 and 42. 42 means 14 times and 3 times. 143 or 143 here. Equation number 2. Equation number 1. Equation number 2. Equation number 1 is the, I am writing here, A plus how many times? 18 times of D is equal to 75, right? That is equation number 1. We are using which method?
Eliminate.
Yes, we are going to elimination method. Equation number 2 minus equation number 1. We are going to find out the values of A and D. A will be cancelled, you know. 35 minus 18 equal to 17. 17 times of D is equal to, subtract that. So 8 and 6 will come, right? 68. Therefore, D is equal to 68 by 17. 4 17s are 68.
So D is equal to
D
4.
is equal to 4. Substituting any of the equation, we can check which is a simple equation. I am thinking first equation is simple.
Easy one.
Yeah. Then any of the equations you can substitute, no problem. D is equal to 4, we got D is equal to 4, substituting A plus 18 times of 4 equal to 75. A plus 18 into 4 equal to 72. 72 equal to 75. A equal to 75 minus 72 equal to what? Equal to
3.
3. So
A equal to
A
3.
equal to 3 and D is equal to 4. What we want to find out? Find the AP, arithmetic progression, starting from A plus D, A plus 2 times of D, A plus 3 times of D, like that. I'm not writing details, so you can write. Therefore, AP is required. AP is what? Starting from A. 3 and the common difference 4. 3 plus 4, 7. 7 plus 4, 11. 11 plus 4, 15, etc. etc. Enough. That is the answer of this question. Yes, students are giving the answers.
Yes, yes.
3, 4, 11, 15, etc. etc.
Not
etc.
to 3, 4, 3, 7, 11. And
3, 7 may be typing error, sir.
Yes, yes,
Chance is there because student is writing 3, 7. Chance is the 3, 7, 11 coming.
Okay,
Typing error may be chance is there. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Hope all of you understood. Move to the next question. And what's the question? The sum of 4 consecutive terms. Numbers in an AP is 32 and the ratio of the product of the first and last.
And see, sir,
of
I
product of
think
the
this
terms.
in 2018, many students lost their full mark because of this question.
Many times ask the same,
Yeah,
question.
same question.
If you refer the previous question papers, you will understand. Very important question. And this same question will come, similar question will come. What is that?
Three
The consecutive three terms are three terms. Three terms, you know very well. 3 terms are there. A minus D, A
Yes.
plus D. And 4 terms are there. What we will consider the consecutive terms.
A minus
what are the
3D?
numbers there? Let the numbers be A minus 3
3D.
times of D, A minus D, A plus D, and A plus 3 times of D. These are the numbers we want to consider. At the same time, if 3 are there, 3 consecutive numbers are there, A minus D, A and
A plus D.
A plus D.
Other terms, if you take, you will take time to find out the answer.
Other time also will get, but it will take the time. Why we are taking like that means, you see, what's the question? Sum of 4 consecutive terms equal directly given 32. If you add minus 3D plus 3D cancel, minus D plus D cancel, 4 times of A will come. That we are going to do. This is the easiest way. So, sum of these terms, A minus 3D plus A minus D plus A plus D plus A plus 3 times of D is equal to 32 given. See, here you can cancel minus 3D plus 3D, minus D plus D you can cancel. Then A plus A goes to how many times? 4 times of A equal to 32. A goes to 32 divided by 4. That's equal to 8.
So the first term is 8.
First term we got 8. Then next what we want to find out? D. Okay. Then we want to find out A we got. D we want to find out the. How can we find out D? The condition is the second condition is the product of the first and last terms of the product of 2 middle terms is 7:5. The ratio of the product of first and last term. What's the first and last term? A minus 3D into A plus 3D. Ratio means what? Divided by. Again, we don't need to write is 2. Instead of that one, divide by. The product of the two middle terms. So, middle terms are the middle terms A minus D and A plus D. A minus D into A plus D is the ratio given 7:15 means 7 by 15. A minus B into
A plus B.
A square
minus B, A plus B
square. So here A square minus B square means 3 square D square. Directly I am writing 9D square. Divided by A minus D into A plus D goes to A square minus D square equal to 7 divided by 15. And here we can cross multiply. What will get? 15 into A square minus 9D square equal to 7 into A square minus D square. So here 15 into A square minus 15 into 3, 135.
15 into 9.
So 15 into 9, 135 d square equal to 7 into a square, 7a square minus 7 into
7d square.
d square, 7d square. So we are rearranging. What will get? 15a square plus minus 7a square, right?
Yes,
15a square minus 7a square equal to minus 7d square plus 135 d square. 15 minus 7?
It is 8.
8a square and 128 minus 7 plus 135. 135 minus 7 goes to 128 d square is the result. And a, we know what is a. A is equal to what? A is equal to what? A equal to 8. So 8 into a square means 8 into 8, right?
Yes.
8 into 8. So equal to 128 d square. So 8 into 8 into 8 or 8 into 8 we can write as 64, right? By 128 is the equal to d square. Why I wrote like that? You can cancel here. 64 its double is there. And same time we can cancel 2 and 8. How many times? 4 times. D square equal to what? So d square equal to 4. Therefore d equal to what? Plus or minus root of 4 goes to plus or minus 2 we can get. Don't take d is equal to 2 only, positive or negative will come chance of. Last time if you are writing one case only, they will cut the mark.
Full mark we want.
Yeah. So please listen, d is equal to 2 values will come plus or minus 2. You have to take 2 answers will come there. Yes, good. So don't take alone.
Yes.
D square equal to 4, d is equal to plus
2,
or
6,
minus
10,
2.
14.
Clear?
Yes.
There only you have to concentrate. Therefore, when d is equal to, when a is equal to 8 and d is equal to 2, what are the numbers? Numbers are there a minus 3d. A minus 3d means a minus 3d, a minus d, a plus d, a plus 3d. These are the numbers. Just substitute there. We'll get to 8 minus 3 into 2. 6. A minus d means a means 8. 8 minus 2. 8 plus 2. 8 plus 3 2s are 6. So the numbers are 2, 6, 10, 14, case 1. One more case is there. So what's the second case? When a is equal to 8 and d is equal to negative 2, then we'll get to the numbers are listen. A minus 3d means 8 minus of minus 6. Minus of minus goes to plus 6.
Just to reverse.
And a minus d means a minus of 8 minus of minus 2 means 8 plus 2. Next a plus d, 8 minus plus minus d means minus 2. And 8 minus of 3 into minus 2 means minus 6 will come. Here goes to 14, 10, 6 and 2. Just reverse will come. The 2,
here 2, 6, 10, 14, but here 14, 10, 6, 2.
Yes, Atmana, correct answer. 14, 10, 6, 2 will come the numbers. Okay, so here both answers are correct. It will satisfy, that's why. Okay, it will satisfy, both the numbers satisfy the given condition. That's why we are taking both the numbers. Hope all of you understood that one, and we can move to the next question.
Yes.
Very familiar question, textbook question only. What's the question here? How many terms of AP, this AP, must be taken to give a sum of 636? Sum equal to 636. Given AP or A is equal to what? First term equal to what? 9.
Yes, excuse me, sir. They are asking, is it necessary to write for both conditions?
Yes, should write.
Everyone should write
yes,
that.
Deepika, should write both the conditions, otherwise they will cut the mark, will not get the full mark, because both we want to, yes, don't take risk. That is correct. Okay, right, both both the answers. So here, because D common difference, it may be positive or negative.
Yes.
Because if correct order, reverse order, both will satisfy that.
All that conditions.
Yeah, the condition. That's why take both. Okay. So here, A equal to 9 and common difference equal to what? Common difference D is equal to 17 minus 9 equal to what?
8.
8. And given sum is there 636. What is given? Sum. Sn equal to what? Sn equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d is given as 636. Correct?
Yes, yes. Sir.
636. N we want to find out how many terms are there. How many terms are there means we wanted to find out n. So here n by 2 into 2a. 2a means 2 into what? 2 into 9 plus n minus 1 into d. D means 8 is equal to 636. See what I am going to do here. Divide by 2 is the students always doing 2 take to other side and again opening. It will more value will come. Instead of that one, check inside 2 is a common factor. Yes, 2 is here, 8 is here. That is simplest way. We can take n by 2 into 2 here, 8 here, 2 I am taking outside. Then 9 plus n minus 1 into 4 because 2 already taken outside. 2 4s are 8. That's equal to 636. Then what we can cancel here? 2 and 2 cancel. Then we'll get to n into, open the bracket here, 9 plus 4n minus 4. That equal to 636. So here n into 4n we can keep here. 9 minus 4 goes to plus 5 equal to 636. N into 4 means 4n square. N into 4n, 4n square plus 5 into n is 5n. Take 636 left side. 636 minus 636 goes to 0. So 4n square plus 5n minus 636 equal to 0. Quadratic equation. Siblings are just completed the quadratic equation. How can we split that one? Okay, you can split here. The product is what? Sum is what? Sum is negative. Sum is positive 5 and the product is minus 636 into 4. What is 636 into 4? That goes to 2544. 2544. How can we split? Dear students, if you are not getting the value for splitting the middle term, please go with the quadratic formula. Minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac by 2a.
Sir, today also I noticed that in the formula they are doing that instead of minus b they take minus b square.
Yeah, don't take minus b square. Write the formula.
Only in the root
n
they
equal
have.
to or x equal to minus b plus or minus discriminant b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. Use the formula either.
See here we have only that minus b. So today I noticed many students did that b square. So avoid that.
Okay, either you can use that. Other ways you can use this way. 2544. You can factorize that one. We'll get what are the factors. You know, 2544. It is 550 square, very nearby 50 square. One value, one is positive, one is negative. That means product is negative, sum is positive. The difference of the numbers are 5. Product is what? 2544 with the negative sign is there here. With the negative sign, negative will come. One is positive, one is negative. So the number is
the difference
more than 50. One number. One is less than 50 because very near to 50. Why? 2500 means 50 square. So we can check 51 and 52, 53, 53 and 48. 53 into 48 equal to what? Yes, the same will come 2544. If you multiply, you will get 2544. Then I am taking here, splitting here. What is that? So 4n square plus 53 n minus 48n minus 636 equal to 0. I told you, if not able to split the term, directly go with the quadratic formula. Okay, don't confuse that. I'm rearranging this one. 4n square minus 48n plus 53n minus 636 equal to 0. Why I rearranged, you will understand now. Because the factors are there. What are the factors there, you know? 4 and 48.
48.
Common is there. 4n take outside. N minus how much term? 4 12s are
12 times.
yes, 12 times. Plus 53 take outside. 53 into what?
So same.
So here it will come
same
to
bracket will be
say
there.
n minus what? N minus 12 will come. 2 3s are 6. You can
Yes.
check it is correct or not. N minus 12 is equal to n minus 12. N minus 12 is common. Yes, got
Yes,
the
yes,
answer. The
yes,
students
yes.
are giving the answers.
Yes,
N minus 12 into 4n plus 53 goes to 0. Then you know what we want to do here next step. That's equal to n minus 12. N minus 12 equal to 0 or 4n plus 53 equal to 0. 4n
to minus 53.
4n plus 53 equal to 0. Then it goes to n equal to 12 or 4n equal to negative 53 or n equal to minus 53 by 4. We are going to rejecting reason. N cannot be negative. How many terms are there? So n cannot be negative. What we are doing here? Rejecting that value rejected. So what is the answer? Number of terms equal to n equal to, therefore n equal to 12. What's the question? How many terms of the AP? So number of terms equal to, if you conclude that's also fine. Number of terms equal to 12. That's the answer.
Yes, those who
Hope all
have
of you
doubts
understood?
can write the 12 terms and add that.
Yeah. Okay. Hope clear that one.
Okay, so n is equal to 12. Okay,
Yes.
let us move to the next question.
Yes. We can move to the next question. Now factorization kind of hard. That
Yes,
is all factorization is feeling hard. Either you can make by factorization method and check. Otherwise, directly go with the
Formula.
quadratic formula. Okay. I think so.
Yes.
Chapter is changing. So
Triangles.
Please do.
See the next question. What is the question? In figure, PA, QB, RC are each perpendicular to AC. You have to prove 1 by X plus 1 by Z equal to 1 by Y. See the figure. These lines are perpendicular. These lines are perpendicular. See this AP, PA, QB and RC are perpendicular lines, are perpendiculars to this one. So we can say these 90 degrees are there, the corresponding angles are equal. So you can say these lines are parallel. This PA, QB, RC are parallel. These are the parallel lines. Now we can consider the triangles. We can consider the triangles here. We can use similarity. You can use similarity in this triangle. So which two triangles? There are some triangles there. So we can consider to make 1 by X plus 1 by Z is equal to 1 by Y. So I am going to consider the triangle. We can take this triangle, this one.
PAC and QBC.
These two triangles, these small two triangles. So which two triangles? So we can consider in triangle
QBC.
QBC. Take the triangle
And
QBC and the triangle,
PAC.
that big triangle, that is
PAC.
triangle PAC. See this PAC and QBC. These two triangles are similar. Why? Because angle C is common and angle A and angle B are 90 degrees. So you can say angle B is equal to angle A, the reason 90 degree. And similarly, angle C is equal to angle C, it is common. Therefore, you can say triangle QBC is similar to triangle which one? PAC. See, these two triangles are similar. By which rule? By AA similarity. By AA similarity, these two triangles are similar. Now, we can write the corresponding sides. What are the corresponding sides here? QB divided by PA is equal to what? Is equal to BC divided by AC is equal to what? QC divided by PC. Now, for easiness, we can do one thing. We can name this AB as A and BC as B. Okay. Then I am going to change this. Listen. QB. What is QB?
Y.
It is y. So QB is y divided by PA. What is PA? It is x is equal to BC. What is BC? It is B divided by and AC. What is AC? It is A plus B. Keep it as equation number 1. Keep it as equation number 1. Now move to the second triangle. The triangles are here. We can take the triangles. This one. These two triangles we can consider. Which two triangles? Again, yes, triangle. These two triangles are similar. Which two triangles? Triangle QBA and which triangle? Triangle RCA. These two triangles are so similar in the same way, which we can say angle, which one? Angle B is equal to angle C. What is the reason? 90 degree. And angle A is equal to angle A, common. Therefore, you can say these two triangles are similar. Triangle QBA is similar to triangle which one? RCA. RCA and QBA are similar. Now, which two triangles? Triangle QBA and triangle similar to triangle RCA. Now we can write the corresponding sides. Which are the corresponding sides? QB divided by RC is equal to BA divided by CA is equal to QA divided by RA. Now we can check the figure. See, what is that? You can take a screenshot of this one. Oh, we'll change this too. This what next? Yes.
Next level.
Where? This one?
Next. Down.
Here it, you can copy. Okay. You can paste it.
Yes.
Okay, so this one. See the figure here. So what is it? QB. What is QB? QB is Y. So Y divided by RC. What is RC? It is Z is equal to BA. What is BA? It is A divided by AC. What is AC? It is A plus B. Equation number 2. Now this equation number 1 and equation number 2 together we can add. What is equation number 1? Equation number 1. Equation number 1, y by x, it is y by x is equal to y divided by x is equal to b divided by a plus b. This is equation number 1. Now we can add these two equations. What do you get? Y divided by z plus y divided by x is equal to a divided by a plus b plus b divided by a plus b. That is, take y common from this, you will get 1 by z plus 1 by x is equal to, the denominators are same, so it is a plus b divided by a plus b, so that is equal to what? 1. So what is the answer? Y into 1 by z plus 1 by x is equal to 1. Therefore 1 by z plus 1 by x is equal to 1 by y. This you have to prove. 1 by z plus 1 by x is equal to 1 divided by y. This is a very important question.
The students are asking.
Okay, see, 1 by x plus 1 by z equal to 1 by y.
They are asking, can we take QBC, PAC and QBC also? Yes, it is right only.
Yes, yes.
Okay, you can take that way also. So, why we are considering that means directly we will get y on the numerator. Then we can take by the other side. That's why we
Otherwise, they have to
yeah.
take a reciprocal.
Otherwise, we want to take the reciprocal finally. Instead of that one, what we are doing.
Yes.
So keep y on the top numerator and the other part will come to the denominator. Otherwise, if you take that way also, no problem.
Better,
Finally,
yes.
you want to take the reciprocal of.
Better make the denominator AC. That is the full side. Okay. Now, let us move to the next question. Sides AB, AC and median AD of triangle ABC are respectively proportional to the sides PQ, PR and median PM of another triangle PQR. Show that triangle ABC is similar to triangle PQR. So, two triangles are there.
Take triangle.
Right triangle.
Take right directly from the triangle.
Okay. This one. Okay, so one triangle and two triangles are there. Okay. Okay, two triangles are here. Now, median. So we can draw the median here. And here also the median. Okay, now what are the triangles? The sides. So A, B, C and P, Q, R are the triangles. Then the sides AB, AC. See the side AB is proportional to PQ, AC is proportional to PR, AC is proportional to PR. Then what? The median AD is proportional to. So this AD is proportional to what? It is proportional to PM. So we can write here D and here M. Okay. Sir, can you?
Yes, sir. I will explain that one. So, see in the question. You can always see this question AB and BC. So, AB and BC and median AD you learn. Directly we can do that one. These you learn in this type of questions. Different methods are there. Method is you first to make here a parallelogram. After that you are proving that parallelograms are parallelograms. After that sides are equal and all we are taking. And doing the another method. Okay, that you can do or these you can do, any of the method you can take. But I am thinking comparatively lesser steps are here. Please listen what I am going to do here. See, just drawing a line perpendicular to AB. See, perpendicular to AB. And same time I am doing the another line here parallel to AB and here M, and we can give the name of that one MN parallel to PQ, DE parallel to AB. See, some rules I want to tell here. 9th class you learned the midpoint theorem. So converse of midpoint theorem
These two are
also.
parallel, sir.
So here
This one
these
and
and
this
these
one
are parallel. Here these and these are parallel. Midpoint is there. From midpoint of one triangle, it's the median, that's why midpoint is the midpoint, and draw a parallel line to the third side. You know, parallel line, it will reach to the midpoint of the other side. You know the converse of midpoint theorem and midpoint theorem also. You know, midpoint theorem is what? If D is the midpoint and drawing a parallel line to the base of that one, it will reach to the midpoint of that one. So that is a midpoint. Listen, same condition in the next also.
Yes.
Now, what I am going to do here, first I will give idea, after that I will explain. So I am going to prove this side and this side are proportional. The second one, this side and this side are also proportional. Two sides are proportional and the included angles are equal. We can use the SAS similarity.
Yes.
So I am going to prove this angle equal to this angle. That only I want to prove that. For that, I am going to take here DE parallel to AB and the MN parallel to PQ. Okay, then by midpoint theorem only taking that one. Listen, D is the midpoint. Draw DE parallel to AB.
DE parallel to AB, yes.
And and Mn parallel to PQ. Then what will happen there? Then E is the midpoint of AC. And also N is the midpoint of which one? Midpoint of PR, right?
Yes.
PR. See, if it is a midpoint, what's the condition there? So AE is equal to what? AE is equal to half of
AC.
Similarly,
PN equal to
PN is equal to half of
PR.
PR. And you know, DE is equal to DE is equal to half of what? AB. Half of AB. Students will be confused here. So, this parallel and midpoint.
Yes.
What's the midpoint theorem?
Midpoint theorem.
Half of the third
Yes.
side. That line, that parallel is a half of the third side. 9th class midpoint theorem. If doing like that.
If D is the midpoint of
D is
AB.
the midpoint and D
is the
is
midpoint.
parallel here. It will be half of, maybe this is 8, this is what?
16.
16. That you learn. So I am taking here DE is equal to what? Half of AB. And
Mn is equal to
Mn equal to half of
PQ.
Half of PQ. Up to that. Then now, what is given in the condition? AB, AC and median AD are respectively proportional sides PQ, PR and median PM. That means given, what is given in the question?
AB by PQ,
by
PQ.
PQ is equal to AC by QR is equal
PR, AC by
PR, right? AC by PR equal to AD by
PM.
PM. So AB equal to AB equal to what? AB connecting here. What is that? AB is half of AB equal to D. So half of AB is equal to half of AB. We can divide by half. Half of AB divided by half of PQ equal to half of AC divided by half of PR, right? Equal to AD by PM. No need to do anything there. AD by PM. What is half of AB? That is D. Half of PQ equal to what? Mn. Half of AC equal to what? AE. And half of PR equal to what? PN. Equal to AD by what? AD by PM. Please check. DE by Mn. Please mark sir. DE by Mn.
Yes. DE. This is DE
by
Mn.
So this is like that.
Yes.
This is DE by Mn. One side. AE by what? PN. AE by PN. Second side. And the AD by PM. AD by PM. Therefore, which triangle are similar? Therefore, triangle ADE. Triangle ADE is similar to triangle
PMN.
PMN rule is SSS.
Yes, by SSS similarity.
SSS similarity criteria is there. That means its angle are equal. Which one? This triangle are similar. Which one? Both the triangles are similar. Then we can take here this angle and this angle. So I am taking here angles are taking here angle 1, angle 2, angle 3, angle 4. Therefore, angle 1 equal to angle 3. Angle 1 equal to angle 3. Therefore, angle 1 equal to what? Therefore, angle 1 equal to angle 3. Therefore, angle 1 equal to angle 3. Reason corresponding parts of the similar triangles. So, CPST we can tell in the short. Corresponding part of the similar triangle. 1 equal to 3. Similarly. So, we can draw here also, sir. Here also. Yes. And we can make here also. See, same idea we can use the next one also. No need to write completely. Enough. You can write angle 1 equal to angle 3. We prove. Similarly, what we can prove? Similarly, we can prove here. Similarly, we can write similarly. What similarly? Similarly, angle 2 equal to angle 4. Angle 2 equal to angle 4. Then adding LHS, adding RHS. Angle 1 plus angle 2, LHS, RHS here, LHS, RHS here.
Yes, yes.
This first plus second. Angle 1 plus angle 2 equal to angle 3 plus angle 4. What is angle 1 plus angle 2? Angle 1 plus angle 2 is angle, complete angle of A. Angle A. Angle A equal to angle 3 plus angle 4. Angle 3 plus angle 4 equal to angle P. Angle A equal to angle P. First I told we are going to prove this angle are equal. Already corresponding sides are proportions there. And in the question it is given that AB by PQ is equal to AC by PR.
See, AB by PQ, AC by PR, and angle A equal to angle
By
P.
SAS rule, SAS criterion. Therefore, both the triangle, what we want to prove, the triangle ABC similar to triangle PQR. Therefore, triangle ABC similar to triangle PQR. The reason is the SAS similarity criterion, hence the proof. Sir, usually all the students or they practice make a parallelogram, and like that is another method. That method, you know, this method you can refer. Which one is comparatively easy?
Yes.
You can continue with that one. Don't worry about that one. Sir,
So
mark will
this
cut
type
out
of
like
questions will be there. You may expect in the 5 mark.
that. Okay, it's a 5 mark question. Then what is the next question? Sir.
Next question.
Yes, please do.
Yes. See, in the above right-sided figure, the line segment DF intersect the side AC of triangle ABC at BD, BF, CD, DE. The point E such that E is the midpoint of CA. E is the midpoint of CA. And angle AEF is equal to angle AFE. Prove that BD divided by CD is equal to BF divided by CE. See the figure? What are the things given here? It is given angle AEF, this angle AEF is equal to angle AFE, See, these two angles are equal, so angle 1 and angle 2 are equal. It is given angle AEF. So we can write here angle 1 is equal to angle 2. You have to draw the figure and mark angle 1 and angle 2. Directly you can write angle 1 is equal to angle 2. So by isosceles triangle property, you can say AF is equal to AE. AF and AE will be equal. These two sides are equal because the base angles, angle 1 and angle 2 are equal. So AF and AE are equal. Now, I am going to construct one line. I am going to draw one line. It is parallel to DF. So, draw one line. It is parallel to this one. See, this line is parallel to this one. So, C, we can name this as, okay, G. We can name that CG. So, the line draw what? Draw CG parallel to DF. Okay. Now check the triangle ACG. The triangle ACG. You can check the triangle ACG. The triangle ACG. So in triangle ACG, what is parallel? EF is parallel to CG. Yes or no? EF is parallel to, see this EF in triangle ACG. In triangle ACG, you can see this triangle ACG. In this triangle ACG, EF is parallel. EF is parallel to CG. You can use what? Midpoint theorem or basic proportionality theorem. Midpoint theorem or basic proportionality theorem. So we can write here by midpoint, that is by basic proportionality theorem, by BPT, we can say AF AF this side divided by FG is equal to AE divided by CE. AE divided by CE. Now see this one. What is this? AF and AE are equal. AF and AE are equal. So you can write this as AF divided by FG is equal to again AF divided by CE. So you can cancel this. You can cancel AF and AF. Then you will get here what? 1 by FG. 1 by FG is equal to 1 by CE. That means you can say FG is equal to what? Is equal to CE. FG and CE are equal. So we got FG is equal to CE. Okay. Now come to the triangle. Come to this triangle. I think they cannot see this. Come to the triangle BDF. So in triangle BDF, check BDF. In triangle BDF, again you can say CG is parallel to DF. CG is parallel to DF. Now you can use basic proportionality theorem, but you have to check the question. What is the question? BD divided by CD. BD divided by CD. So the order it is BD divided by CD. BD divided by CD. See BD, this full side. BD divided by CD is equal to what? It is BF divided by GF. BF divided by GF. Yes or no? Yes. See this BD divided by CD is equal to BF divided by GF. That is BD divided by CD is equal to BF divided by what is GF? We got GF. GF is equal to what? CE. So we can substitute that BF divided by CE. See, BD divided by CD is equal to BF divided by CE. So hence proved that thing. Okay. So this type of questions also you may expect there. Okay. Now let us move to the next question. Yes, another important chapter, 5-mark questions. I think it will be there.
So, because we want to expect 5-mark question from the chapter application of trigonometry.
Yes.
The students, you got the sample papers. In the board sample paper, you can see the question from the chapter here as the case study question. The school exams, we focus like that only. But we want to expect the question to may be a case study or a 5-mark question. Because last year we experienced the,
Yes.
Okay, what were the sample papers? That 3 case studies are the 3 topics case study they asked. That's why we are always telling that one, don't take a risk. Should practice 5-mark questions from which chapter? Application of trigonometry also. Yes, sir, we can continue.
So let us start applications of trigonometry. What is the first question? A 1.2 meter tall girl spots a balloon moving with the wind in a horizontal line at a height of 88.2 meter from the ground. The angle of elevation of the balloon from the eyes of the girl at any instant is 60 degree. After some time, the angle of elevation reduces to 30 degree. Find the distance traveled by the balloon during that interval. So that is the question. See, this balloon, spotting from here, that balloon reaches here, then the angle of elevation. So the angle of elevation changes from what? 60 degree. Yes.
Student is asking.
What?
So the figure will be in the question or?
No. You have to draw the figure and 1 mark is the figure. 1 mark is for the figure, I think.
Dear students should draw by pencil and scale only because 1 mark will get if you draw the figure. Out of 5-mark question, 1
mark is for the figure.
Okay, don't forget that.
Okay, so anyway, if you draw only the figure, you will get 1 mark if you are not doing that. Anyway, it is very easy to do. It is 60 degree. The total angle is 60 degree and the smaller angle is 30 degree. Now see the height of the girl. The height of the girl is given, it is 1.2. So this is 1.2. So this 1.2 we have to subtract from 88 point. This 1.2 we have to subtract. So 87. 87 will be the height here. So that means while taking this triangle, the opposite side will be what? 87. The opposite side will be 87 and this also 87. Now we can consider these two triangles. Okay, we can consider these two triangles, and before that we can give this as this length as x and this length as y. Okay, now directly we can do this tan 60 and tan 30 because if you want you can give the name of these triangles. The triangle A, B, C, P, or PQ, PQC. So anyway it is PQC. Now let us start. First we can take the triangle. So in triangle ABC, directly you can write tan 60 degree is equal to, what is it? Opposite side divided by adjacent side. Opposite side divided by adjacent side. What is tan 60? It is root 3. Root 3 is equal to the opposite side. What is the opposite side of 60 degree? It is 87 divided by the adjacent side. What is the adjacent side? The adjacent side we have taken as x, that is easy. Otherwise you have to use it is BC and you will confuse and there will be a chance of mistake also. So we got, now cross multiplying we will get root 3x is equal to 87. Therefore x is equal to 87 divided by root 3. Usually what we are doing, this denominator is an irrational number, we multiply this with root 3. So what we get? 87 root 3 divided by 3. Now you can cancel these two. While cancelling these two you will get 29. So the answer x is equal to 29 root 3. X will be 29 root 3. Now we can move to the second triangle. What is the second triangle? Triangle PQC. Triangle PQC. So we can move to the next slide. That is in triangle PQC. In triangle PQC, what can you say? In triangle PQC, tan 30 degree is equal to. So in PQC, tan 30 degree is equal to opposite side divided by adjacent side, that is 1 by root 3. What is the value of tan 30? Tan 30 is equal to 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3 is equal to, the opposite side is 87 divided by the adjacent side will be x plus y. The total distance, see the total, see from here CQ. CQ means it is x here, x plus y. So it is, you can see here this is x and here it is y, so total x plus y. So x plus y. Now we can apply here, that is what? Cross multiplying this you will get x plus y is equal to 87 root 3, and we have here what is x? X is equal to 29 root 3. So substitute that x here, that is 29 root 3 plus y is equal to 87 root 3. Therefore, y is equal to 87 root 3 minus 29 root 3. That is, y is equal to, what is 87 minus 29? 58. Okay, it is 58 root 3. So, what is the question? See the question. Find the distance travelled by the balloon. See, this is the distance. See, this is the distance travelled by the balloon. This distance travelled by the balloon, that is y. So this distance is y. Okay. So the distance travelled by the balloon, it is y. So what is that y we got? Y is equal to what? 58 root 3. So the distance travelled. The distance is equal to what? 58 root 3 meter. 58 root 3 meter. The unit is meter, I think. So the answer is 58, yes, meter. So the answer will be what? 58 root 3 meter. I hope you understood that. Now let us move to the next question. Yes, it is already given there. Okay. Now, second question. Two poles of equal height. See, this is also the textbook question, I think. NCERT question. Two poles of equal heights are standing opposite each other on either side of the road, which is 80 meter wide. From a point between them on the road, the angle of elevation of the top of two poles are 60 degree and 30 degree. Find the height of the poles and the distances. So, you have to be very, very careful about the figures. So, read the question, understand the question and study the figure. Figure is very important. If you get the figure, once you get the figure, very easily you can do it. Just substitute tan, sine or cos. Okay. Anyway, here we have two right angle triangles. See, two equal poles. See, two equal poles are here. Two equal poles are here. And it is the angle of elevations. We have what is angle of elevations? 60 degree and 30 degree in between them on the road. Okay. So I am taking this distance as x and this distance will be 80 minus x because the total distance between two poles is 80. So one distance you take as x, the other will be 80 minus x. Now as usual, you can take this triangle ABP. So in triangle ABP, what is tan 60? Tan 60 degree is equal to the opposite side. What is the opposite side? Opposite side is h divided by x. Cross multiply. What is tan 60? It is root 3. So root 3 is equal to h divided by x. Cross multiplying root 3x is equal to h. Keep it as equation number 1. Now move to the second triangle. What is the second triangle? The second triangle here, it is DCP. So in triangle DCP, we can say that tan 30 degree. So tan 30 degree is equal to the opposite of 30 is h divided by the adjacent side is 80 minus x. And what is tan 30? It is 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3 is equal to h divided by 80 minus x. Cross multiplying this, you will get 80 minus x is equal to root 3h. Now we have to substitute. H is equal to what? It is root 3x. So instead of this is equation number 2. In this equation number 2, we can substitute h is equal to root 3x. So I am going to substitute here. That is 80 minus x is equal to root 3 into what is h? H is equal to root 3x. So I am going to substitute here root 3x. Then 80 minus x is equal to root 3 into root 3 is 3. It is 3x. Okay. Now what is that? So this minus x you can take the other side. It is there. Same figure. Okay. It's okay. So it is 3x. So 80 is equal to 3x plus x, that is 4x is equal to what? 80. Therefore x is equal to 80 divided by 4, that is equal to 20. So x is equal to what you got? X is equal to, so x is equal to, you got, it is 20. X is equal to this one and this is 80 minus x. So x is equal to, we got 20. So x is equal to 20. Therefore 80 minus x will be 80 minus 20, that is equal to 60. Okay. So you can write, therefore the distances are what? It is 20 meter and 60 meter. 20 meter and this is 20 and this is 80 minus 20, 60 meter. So the distances are 20 meter and 60 meter. And now we have to find the height. So what is the height given? So the height is equal to, already we have written the height is equal to this one. See the height, what is the height? It is root 3x. So the height is equal to what? It is root 3x, that is equal to root 3 into what is x? X you got 20. So the height is equal to 20 root 3 meter. The value of root 3 is not given in the question. The value of root 3 is not given in the question. That's why you can write like this, 20 root 3 meter only. If the value of root 3 is given, you can do something. You can multiply, okay. Now, next question. Angle of elevation of a cloud. See, cloud question is very important question. Cloud. The angle of elevation of a cloud from a point 60 meter above a lake is 30 degree, and the angle of depression of the reflection of the cloud is 60 degree. Find the height of the cloud from the surface of the lake. Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, dear students, one of the very important question, very important question asked in the board exams. That's why I take care of that one. You know what's the answer of this one and all. Many times we told a very important question. Answer is what? 60 degrees there. 60 meter is there, right? Answer you know directly. Answer is 120. How can we do? Many times we ask this in our mock papers and model exams, previous exams. Students know the answer, that's why. So the angle of elevation of a cloud from a point 60 meter above a lake is 30 degree, and the angle of depression, angle of elevation 30 degree, cloud is here. Okay. Then this is the lake. From here to here is the height of the cloud. Then height of the cloud, we want to find out height of the cloud from the lake. From the lake.
Yes, so this is the height.
Here you know this is the height. Which one? FC is the height, total height of that one. See, 60 meter above the lake is given. What is that? 60 meter. This is the lake, and it is given that from a point 60 meter above the lake is what? Here given 60 meter. So this is what? 60 meter, because this is a rectangle. So 60 meter that side, same will come to 60 meter. We don't know how much is this one. If you know this length, directly we can write the answer. Yes. Then what we can put here? This equal to h meter, right? H meter. So what is the reflection of the cloud? Cloud from here to here, this lake, and reflection you learn very well. It is same height of the cloud from the lake to the cloud is same. You can see the reflection here. That means this part is 60 meter and this part is h meter. All together, what is that? 60 plus h meter is there.
And in physics, they studied about object distance and image distance are same.
So this part is 60 plus h, which one? CF equal to 60 plus h. Its image is what? Here FD. So it is also 60 plus h. 60 plus h. Now these all together, this part is what? This part.
It will be 60 plus 60 plus h.
See, chance of one mistake is there.
Yes.
60 plus h required. So 60 plus h required. That goes to what?
120 plus h.
120 plus h. If you write or mention like that, 50% over. Okay.
See, opposite side of this 60 degree will be 120 plus h.
So we don't know this side. That common side is there. That we can take as x. Okay, these are the important points you want to mention there. After that, you can write there everything. So let EC equal to h and given AB equal to 60 meter. Therefore, FE equal to 60 meter. Then FC equal to 60 plus h. And FD equal to 60 plus h you can write, because 5 mark question. Detailed steps you can write there.
All the steps, yes.
And let BE equal to what? X. I am going to directly in that question. What is that? So we can take, where is the angle there we want to concentrate. Two angles are there, 130 degree, 160 degree. So consider the triangle. BEC. In triangle BEC, I am considering the triangle BEC, the angle 30 degrees there. Its opposite side is what? H. And adjacent side is what?
X.
So tan 30 equal to opposite side of that one divided by adjacent side of that angle 30. Tan 30 goes to 1 by root 3. Opposite side goes to h meter and adjacent side goes to x. So cross multiply, you will get to x equal to root 3 times of h, keeping equation number 1. And consider the next angle. Where is the next angle coming? Please listen. Where is the next angle coming here? The next angle coming here. This is the 60 degree. See.
60 degree triangle.
That triangle. So consider that 60 degree. Then we'll get to, what we'll get there? We'll get to 60 degrees there, 60 degree. So it will come to tan, in consider the triangle, in triangle BED. Triangle BED. Tan of 60 degree, tan 60 degree is equal to its opposite side. What is the opposite side of 60? That is DE
120
actually,
plus H.
right? DE, right?
Yes,
DE. DE by, for confusion is coming, that's why I am writing correct way.
Yes, yes.
So here DE, otherwise they will take only 60 plus H. So here DE divided by what? X. DE is equal to, or root 3 is equal to, DE means 60 plus H.
That is 120 plus H.
That is 120 plus H divided by what? X, right? Divided by X. We can substitute the X value. X value is there. X value is the root 3. H is there. Root 3 equal to 120 plus H divided by what? Root 3.
Root 3
H. H. So take to left side. Root 3h into root 3h goes to 3h. 3h is equal to what? 120 plus h. H take to this side. 3h minus
H.
3h minus h is equal to 3h minus h equal to what will get there? 3h minus h equal to 120. Therefore,
H
2h equal to 120 gives h equal to 120 divided by 2 goes to 60 meter. Okay, don't finish there. We want to find out the distance or height from
surface of lake.
Yes, from the lake to the cloud. Okay, so here therefore required distance or height by the height of the cloud equal to, therefore height of the cloud equal to height of the cloud from the lake is equal to 60 plus h, right? 60 plus h. This means 60 plus h from here to here, 60 plus h. So 60 plus what? 60 goes to 120 meter. I told you, very, very important question. Okay, hope all of you understood that one. You learned that one once again. We are rewinding. That only we are doing. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, what's the next question,
Next
sir?
question. Yes, that is same question.
No, that's over.
Okay. Now the next question. What is that question? An aeroplane flying horizontally 1 kilometer above the ground is observed at an angle of elevation of 60 degree from a point on the ground. After a flight of 10 seconds, the angle of elevation at the point of observation changes to what? 30 degree. Find the speed of the aeroplane in meter per second. So you have to find the speed of the aeroplane in meter per second. An aeroplane is flying horizontally 1 kilometer above the ground. Okay, so everything is given here. See the figure, this will be the figure, because here the aeroplane, it was first 60 degrees, so the angle was 60 degrees, so the position of aeroplane was at D, and after 10 seconds that it changes, it reached here at the point A. Okay, now we can consider this distances, everything we have taken. This distance we can take as x, and this distance we can take as y. Now 60 degree, 30 degree. First the angle was what? flying horizontally 1 kilometer above. See, this is 1 kilometer, so that 1 kilometer we can change into meter, 1000 meter, and this also we can change into meter, it is 1000 meter, 1 kilometer, because the question find the speed of the plane in meter per second, so we can convert into meter. Okay, anyway, now we have two triangles here. See, the angle changes from 60 degree to 30 degree. Now we have two triangles here, two right angled triangles, so we can use applications of trigonometry. We can use trigonometry in these two triangles. Okay, so first we can consider this triangle. Which one? We can name this here A, B, what we have here, A, B, C, okay, here C, and here D, and here we can give E. So we can consider the triangle ABE and DCE. So first I am taking here the triangle, which one? DCE. So in triangle DCE, first you have to write everything, okay? So BC is equal to Y, C is equal to X, and AB is equal to 1000, everything you have to write. After that, consider the triangle DCE. Triangle DCE, tan 60 degree is equal to, in triangle which one? DCE, tan 60 degree, in triangle DCE 60 degree is there, so 60 degree is it, tan 60 is equal to, the opposite side it is 1000 divided by the adjacent side is what? It is x, that is tan 60 is √3, so √3 is equal to 1000 divided by x. Cross multiplying, you will get √3x is equal to 1000, therefore x is equal to 1000 divided by √3. Keep it as equation number 1. Now, yes, let us move to the next slide, that is the next triangle. It is y, x, everything given, okay. So coming to the next triangle, what is that triangle? Triangle ABE. So in triangle ABE, tan 30 degree is equal to, yes, 1000. So the, see, this is 1000, okay, and this is, okay, this is 1000, and this is y, x, here we gave D, and here E. Oh, sorry, not E, here C. Okay, now listen, tan 30 degree is equal to, so tan 30 degree is equal to, what we have? Opposite side, that is 1000 divided by total distance is x plus y. From there you have the total distance is x plus y. Okay, now tan 30 is 1 by √3 is equal to 1000 divided by x plus y. Cross multiplying, x plus y will be 1000 √3. Now coming to the back, the first triangle, what x you got? Equation number 1, x is equal to 1000 by √3. So equation number 2, now we have to substitute x as 1000 by √3 plus y is equal to 1000 √3. Now take y we want to find, so y is equal to 1000 √3 minus 1000 by √3. Take 1000 common, so 1000 into √3 minus 1 by √3. Cross multiplying, you will get is equal to 1000 into, what is √3 into √3? 3. 3 minus 1, it is 2. It is 2 divided by √3. That is equal to 2000 divided by √3 meter. That is the distance. Which distance? The distance y. The distance y. So this distance, that means the aeroplane from here to here, from D to A. The aeroplane from D to A, it is the time, the distance is 2000 √3, 2000 by √3 meter. But we have to find the speed. What is the speed? speed is equal to distance by time. So what is the distance here? It is 2000 by root 3 divided by the time is what? 10 seconds.
Yes,
so you can cancel. You will get 200 root 3 divided by or 200 by root 3.
200 by root 3.
200 by root 3 meter per second. Now this meter per second, it is the denominator is an irrational number, so you can convert that. That is 200 by root 3 into root 3 into root 3. That is 200 root 3 divided by 3. So the final, the speed is equal to what? It is 200 root 3 divided by 3 meter per second. The speed will be 200 root 3 by 3 meter per second. Okay. Now let us move to the next question. Again, the angle of elevation of a jet fighter from a point on the ground is 60 degree. Again, after a flight of 10 seconds, the elevation changes to 30 degrees. Same type question. But here, if the jet is flying at the speed is given, you have to find the constant height. So the height you want to find here. Okay. So the speed is given, you have to find the height. As usual, we can name this triangle as what we have given here, C, and here we have given E. Okay. Now consider these two. Okay.
This one we can take it as H.
Yes. So this height we can consider as H. That we don't know, that we have to calculate here. So the constant height we want to find, but only the speed is given. So as usual, we can find the distance here. So to find the distance, we can take the triangle DCE. So in triangle DCE, in triangle DCE, we can say tan 60. Tan 60 degree is equal to tan 60 degree is equal to h by x. H divided by x, cross multiplying, you will get what? Root 3 is equal to h by x, that is root 3x is equal to h. Keep it as equation number 1. Now moving to the second triangle, that is ABE. So in triangle ABE, consider the triangle ABE. In triangle ABE, we can say tan 30 degree is equal to the opposite side of 30 degree. What is the opposite side of 30 degree? It is h divided by the adjacent side, means the full side will be there. That is the total distance from that is x plus y. X plus y will be there. Okay. Now tan 30 is what? It is 1 by root 3 is equal to h divided by x plus y. 1 by root 3 is equal to h divided by x plus y. Yes. So we got, what we got? 1 by root 3 is equal to 1 by root 3 is equal to h divided by x plus y. Cross multiplying, you will get x plus y is equal to root 3h. X plus y is equal to root 3h. Now what we want to do next? We can substitute that value. Substitute that value of h is equal to root 3x. H is equal to root 3x. This is equation number 2. Now instead of x, instead of this h, we can use this one. What? Instead of h, you can use root 3x. So what do we get here? X plus y is equal to root 3h. Instead of what we? Instead of h, we root 3x. Okay. So instead of this h,
we can substitute root 3x.
Okay. Instead of this h, root 3 into root 3x. That is x plus y is equal to 3x. That is, this take other side. So y is equal to what? 3x minus x. That is y is equal to 2x. Y is equal to 2x we got. Y is equal to 2x. Yes.
Yes. So it's correct. Y is equal to 2x. Now I think they have given the speed. So that speed we need to convert into.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, now.
Yeah, y values they have given. Speed
Yes,
is given
yes,
432.
Okay, yes, the speed
Distance
is.
they have given. Y value we need to substitute there.
So what is the question?
Yes.
Yes. The question, yes, for the speed is given
Yes,
and
speed
the
is given.
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
that y
yes.
value is
Okay,
given. Now y
okay,
value we need to
yes.
substitute.
Okay.
Is that
So the distance is equal to, what is the distance? It is speed into time.
Time.
Speed into time.
Time.
So that speed is given how much?
432.
Yes. That okay. 432 into
5 by 18.
It is in kilometer per hour.
Yeah.
So
Now we need to convert
into
into 5 by 18.
5 by 18 into the
10,
time is
into 10.
10 seconds. Okay. So what will be this one? 18 and 432 we can cancel.
Yes.
What we get?
Yeah. That will be 24.
24.
24.
Okay. So 24 into 5 into 10
1200
is equal to what? 1200.
That
So
is
the
our-
distance.
That is our y value.
Yes. So the distance is equal to 1200 meter. So that is y is equal to 1200.
Yes.
Yes, y is equal to 1200. What is next?
Yeah,
Next
y value
we
we can
have,
substitute
yes.
here.
Yes, we have to find, what we want to find?
Let's actually
Find the constant height.
Height.
So what is the height? Height is equal to root 3x. So to find the height, we have to find what is x. So
Yeah.
what is y? Y is equal to 2x. That
Then
is
2
2x is equal to 1200. Therefore x is equal to what? X is equal to 600 meter. Now what is this one? What is the height? So the height is equal to what? It is root 3x. That is equal to root 3 into 600. So it will be what? 600 root 3 meter. So the height
It is
600 root 3. So the height will be what? This height will be 600 root 3 meter. So the constant height will be 600 root 3 meter. Okay. Now let us move to the next question. Yes. A straight highway leads to the foot of a tower. A man standing at the top of a tower observes a car at an angle of depression 30 degree, which is approaching the foot of the tower with a uniform speed. 6 seconds later, the angle of depression of the car is found to be 60 degree. Find the time taken by the car to reach the foot of the tower from this point. See, now the car is at where? D. At D. The angle of depression you have to mark. Angle of depression and angle of elevation are alternate interior angles. So it is 30 degree. Okay. Then it changes. The angle of depression changes to 60 degree after after how many seconds? 6 seconds later. So after 6 seconds, that angle of depression changes to from 30 to 60 degree. So you have to find what is the distance, that is what is the time taken by the car to reach the foot of the tower. That is, this time you have to calculate, this time. So this time, so x, and here we can use y, and the constant height, the height we can take as h. Height is not given, x only we have given that the time 6 seconds from D to C. From D to C, the time is 6 seconds.
Yes.
But one condition, the car is coming with uniform speed. What is the meaning of uniform speed? Speed, the same speed. So same speed means both the speed same, the distance also we can calculate. That's time will be same. Okay. Now we can move to the triangles. Which are the triangles here? The triangles here ABC and ABD. So in triangle ABC, we can say tan 60 degree. Tan 60 degree is equal to, the opposite side is h divided by x. Now what is tan 60? It is root 3 is equal to h by x, cross multiplying root 3x is equal to h. Keep it as equation number 1. Now coming to the next one, next triangle, which is the triangle ABD. So in triangle ABD,
I think, sir, can we consider speed of the car as x then, because I think the 6 second they have given.
Yes.
So this one, if we consider as 6, the time taken by the car to reach C from D is 6y.
Six,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Then this one, if we can consider as, then it will become tx, right?
Yes, yes,
I think most of the students are following that one only.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
So anyway, or we can consider
Yeah,
that
yeah,
distance also.
yeah.
So in ABD, triangle ABD, we can say what is tan 30 degree. Tan 30 degree is equal to the opposite side is h divided by x plus y. So that is 1 by root 3 is equal to h divided by x plus y. 1 by root 3 is equal to 1 by root 3 is equal to 1 by root 3 is equal to h divided by x plus y, cross multiplying x plus y is equal to what? Root 3h. Now it is given here, what is that? Equation number 1, root h is equal to root 3x. So this x plus y is equal to root 3 into root 3x. That is x plus y is equal to 3x. Therefore 3x minus x, that is 2x is equal to y. See, this is the relation between what? Relation between x and y. That is 2x is equal to y. 2x is equal to y. See, the relation is 2x is equal to y. The relation is 2x is equal to y. This is y, this is x. See, 2x is equal to y, but we have to calculate x, I think.
Yes.
So x is equal to what?
Y by 2.
Y by 2. Since the car is coming with uniform speed, this take here it will take 6 seconds, and here what is x? X is equal to y by 2. The distance is the half of that. The distance is half of that one. So what is half of 6? It is 3. So you can write x is equal to 6 by 2, that is equal to 3. That is the time is equal to what? 3 seconds. The time is equal to 3 seconds. Yes. Okay, now let us move to the next question. What is the next question? The angle of elevation of the top of a tower as observed from a point on the ground is alpha. On moving a meter towards the tower, the angle of elevation is beta. Prove that the height of the tower is a tan alpha into tan beta divided by tan beta minus tan alpha. Can you, sir? Okay, I will. So what is this? Everything is given here. We have taken, see, we have to take this distance as a, because a distance it covers, and here this distance we are taking as x, and this height we can take as h. Now as usual, the angles given here beta and alpha. Alpha changes to beta. Alpha changes to beta. It is approaching here. Okay. Now we can write.
First we can
what?
consider triangle.
Consider triangle
BAD.
BAD. So in triangle BAD, in triangle BAD, tan beta is equal to what? H divided by x. Cross multiplying, what we get?
X tan beta,
X tan beta is equal to h. Okay. Keep it as equation number 1. Now coming to the second triangle
BAC.
So in triangle
BAC.
in triangle BAC,
Tan alpha.
So
is equal to
tan alpha is equal to
h by x plus a.
yes, h divided by
x plus a.
x plus a. H divided by x plus a.
Can cross multiply.
Okay. So same or no? Okay, so tan alpha is equal to h divided by x plus a. Cross multiplying x plus a into tan alpha is equal to what? H. Equation number 2. Now what was equation number 1? Equation number 1, h is equal to
x tan beta.
H is equal to x tan beta. Now check what you want to find. What you want to calculate. You want to calculate what?
H.
The height. The height.
Height we need to calculate.
Yes, height we want to calculate. So substitute instead of x. Better instead of x we can substitute.
So x is equal to h by tan
So
beta.
from this we can say x is equal to h divided by tan beta. Now substitute this equation number 3 in 1. So 3 in 1. In 2 we can substitute.
Yes.
That is x is what?
H by
H divided by
tan beta.
tan beta plus A plus A into
tan
what?
alpha.
Into tan alpha is equal to what? H. Okay.
Now we can
Inside this one we can cross multiply. Cross multiplying, you can cross multiply this. You will get H plus A tan beta all divided by tan beta is equal to into
tan alpha.
Tan alpha is equal to H.
Now we can
open the brackets. That is H here. H into tan alpha divided by tan beta. H tan alpha by tan beta plus A tan beta into
A tan alpha tan beta.
Yes, A tan alpha into tan beta.
I think we can write a common denominator.
Yes,
right?
okay, we can take
common denominator.
Common denominator we can take.
Yes,
okay.
that is equal to H.
Okay, is equal to
H.
H H tan alpha plus A
tan alpha tan beta.
Tan alpha into tan beta is equal to H tan beta. H tan beta. Okay. Now what you have to do? H, see here you have H tan alpha and here H tan beta. So take that here. So H tan alpha minus H tan beta is equal to, or okay, we can take that other side. Okay.
We can shift H tan alpha to the right side.
Okay. So take this other side. So what is it? A tan alpha into tan beta is equal to H tan beta minus H tan alpha. Okay. That is A tan alpha into tan beta is equal to H common, then what you get? Tan beta minus tan alpha. That is, take that here, then you will get A tan alpha into tan beta divided by tan beta minus tan alpha is equal to H. So what is the equation? What is the question? H is equal to A tan alpha into tan beta divided by tan beta minus tan alpha. You can see that. See the question? A tan alpha into tan beta divided by tan beta minus tan alpha. Tan beta minus tan alpha. A tan alpha tan beta divided by tan beta minus tan alpha. So that is the height of the what? Height of the tower. So the height of the tower will be what? A into tan alpha into tan beta divided by tan beta minus tan alpha. Okay. Now let us move to the next question. Yes, surface areas and volumes.
Yes, guys, we are moving to the next chapter, surface area and volume. So in this chapter, you can expect that a combination of solids, right? So when here you can see that in this figure itself, it's a combination of cone and a cylinder. So you can expect one surface area or volume based question. So the first question from the chapter is, a tent is in the shape of a cylinder. It's not surmounted by a conical top. If the height and diameter of the cylindrical part are 2.1 meter and 4 meter respectively. So 4 meter, diameter is 4 meter and the slant height of the
radius
top
will be 2.
Yes, radius will be 2 and the slant height is 2.8. Find the area of the canvas used for making the tent. Also find the cost of the canvas of the tent at the rate of rupees 500 per meter square. 500 per, yeah, all the measurements are in meter, so that is okay. There is no need of any conversion, and they have given note that the base of the tent will not be covered in the canvas. So base no need to cover. So for finding the area, you need to find the surface area of the cylinder, as well as you need to find the curved surface area of the cone and curved surface area of the cylinder. So the total area, the required area. So the required area is equal to CSA of cylinder plus CSA of cone. CSA of cylinder plus CSA of cone. What is CSA of cylinder? So CSA of cylinder is 2 pi RH
plus what is CSI of cone? That will be pi RL. So that is equal to pi RL. Now we can just write that what all the information they have given. Here the slant height is given. Slant height L is equal to 2.8 and the radius, that is the radius is R equal to 2 and the height of the cylindrical portion, that is H cylinder, is equal to 2.1. So this many information they have given. Now directly we can substitute here. So when you get these kind of expression, so you take maximum term common out. Maximum terms you can take it common. So, yeah. So when you consider this one, this radius is common for cone and cylinder. That means the same radius. So you can take here pi and r. You can take it common out. So when you take pi and r common out, pi r into 2h plus L, pi r into 2h plus L. Now pi value is not given. Here is another one doubt of most of the students are like, pi value did they substitute 22 by 7 or 3.14? Suppose in the question if they have given 3.14, then you are not supposed to put 22 by 7. You have to use 3.14. Otherwise we can use 22 by 7. Yes. Now pi is 22 by 7 into radius of what? Radius is 2 only. 2 into 2. What is H? H is height of the cylinder. That is equal to 2.1. 2 into 2.1 plus what is the slant height is given?
2.8.
Yes, that is equal to plus 2.8 plus 2.8, which is equal to now 22 by 7. 22 by 7 into 2 into 2.1 is 4.2 plus 2.8. 4.2 plus 2.8. Guys, 4.2 plus 2.8. That is, you know that will be 7. So that is equal to, you can, that 7 and this 7 you can cancel. Now 22 into 2 will be 44. 22 into 2 will be 44. That is equal to the area. The required area is equal to 44 meter square. Now the question is find the total cost. Total cost is equal to 44 into 500, which is equal to 22,000. 22,000. Okay, so rupees 22,000. Rupees 22,000 will be the answer for this question.
Total amount.
Yeah, total amount. Total cost is equal to. Yes. Now we can move to the next question. Yes. So here a solid consists of a right circular cylinder of cone of height 120 centimeter and radius is 60 centimeter. The standing on a hemisphere of radius 60 centimeter is placed upright in a right circular cylinder full of water such that it touches the bottom. Find the volume of the water left in the cylinder if the radius of the cylinder is 60 centimeter, its height is 180 centimeter. For this question, it's very easy. Just find the volume of cylinder.
It's an NCERT question.
Yes, it's an NCERT question. That's why it's very, very important. Yes. So it's a volume of cylinder minus volume of this solid. Volume of this solid. You will get it. The amount of water left in the cylinder. So here the amount of volume, the required volume is equal to the required volume or the amount of water. The amount of water, anyone you can write it. This is equal to volume of cylinder, V cylinder, volume of cylinder minus so volume, V volume of cone plus volume of hemisphere. Volume of hemisphere. So this is the equation for the amount of water left in this container. Now which is equal to, what is volume of cylinder formula? Pi r square h. Pi r square h minus what is volume of cone? 1 by 3 pi r square h. 1 by 3 pi r square h. 1 by 3 pi r square h. Volume of
we can use this capital letter because otherwise they will
they will be get confused. That is equal to pi r square into capital H. Now pi r square h, then minus 2 by plus 2 by 3 pi r cube. 2 by 3 pi r cube. 2 by 3 pi r. So as we discussed in the last question, radius is common for all the three shapes. So you can take pi r square, you can take it common from all the term. So you can take pi r square common. So when we take pi r square common, capital H minus, and here there is 1 by 3 is also common. So 1 by 3 I am going to take common. Then what is the remaining? Pi r square I have taken, 1 by 3 I have, then remaining is h only. So 1 by 3 and pi r square. Then from here 2r is remaining. Yes. Sorry, okay, 2 plus will be there. That is h plus 2r, h plus 2r. Because from here, 1 by 3 I have taken out, then pi r square also I have taken out, then what is remaining? 2 into r. Now, we can move to the next page. So, pi r square, that is equal to, what is it? Pi r square into h minus, pi r square into h minus 1 by 3 into h plus 2r, h plus 2r, h plus 2r.
yes.
Now we can check what all the information they have given. So in this question, they have given, yes, the total length of the means
That is the cylinder.
Cylinder height is equal to 180.
180.
Cylinder height is 180.
120 plus
60 because the 120 is given. That is the height of the conical part. Height of the conical part is 120, and the radius is 60 meter. 60 meter. Yes, Shehian, it was correct answer. Yes, correct. Yes. Now here we can move to the yes. Now we got it. Pi is 22 by 7 and radius will be 60 square into the height of the cylindrical part, that will be 180. So 180 minus 1 by 3 into height of the conical part was 120 plus 2 into 60. That is equal to then 22 by 7 into 60 square. 180 minus 1 by 3 into this will become 2 into 60. 120 plus 120 is 240. So 240. Into 240. Getting cancelled, 80 you will get it. So 80 minus 180 is 100. So 22 by 7 into 3600 into 180 minus 80 is 100. You will get it. So 22 into 36 means 3600 into 100, which is equal to 792000 by 7 centimeter cube is the amount of remaining water. This one you need to convert into decimals. Now we don't have the time, so but in the exam you have to do it. Yes, I think this will be 1.13 something meter cube is the answer.
Otherwise they can use 3.14 for getting the decimal answer,
yes, decimal
because
answers.
it is not specified.
Yes. So we can move to the next one.
Yes.
Yes. Next, another one, ratio based question. The ratio based question. Here, the right circular cylinder and the right circular cone have equal bases. And here, most of the students is having doubt. What do you mean by equal bases?
Equal bases.
So, because base is measuring in terms of radius only, which means
Yes.
their radius are equal. Radius is same.
Same radius.
Yeah, same radius, which means cylinder radius. Radius of cylinder is equal to radius of cone. And also they have given a radius of height of the cylinder. Height of the cylinder is equal to height of the cone. Height of the cylinder is equal to height of the cone. Height of the cylinder is equal to height of the cone. Now they have given that the ratio of their CSAs is 8:5. So CSA of cylinder divided by CSA of cone. CSA of cylinder divided by CSA of cone is equal to 8 by 5. Now what is CSA of cylinder? That is equal to 2 pi RH divided by pi RL. CSA of cone is pi RL. That is equal to 8 by 5. 2 and 8 getting cancelled for pi R and pi R getting cancelled. Why R? Because radius of the cylinder is equal to radius of the cone. Now H by L is equal to 4 by 5. Now we can cross multiply. 5H is equal to 4L. 5H is equal to 4L. But what is the question exact question they are asking? They are asking to find the ratio of the height to ratio of the base to the height, means R by H they are R is to H they are asking, or R by H.
R by H
or R is to H.
This you have to find.
We need to find. Yes. Now we got it here. 5H is equal to L here, but we need to find in terms of R and H. Here we have H. Here, but in the right side it is L. So we can replace L by using the Fahrenheit formula.
Yes.
So here 5H is equal to 4L. 5H is equal to 4L. Now I'm going to square it both sides. Squaring both sides. So we'll get it 25H square equal to 4L square. Now you know that L, H, R, these three are in a Pythagorean triplet. These three are Pythagorean triplet only. So L square I can write 25H square equal to 4 into L square is R square plus H square. R square plus So here when we square it both sides, here it will become 16L square.
Yes, so 16.
Yes, that is equal to 16. Okay, 16 into R square plus H square. Correct. Yes, correct. Yeah, Agni, it's correct. Agni. Yes, now 25H square equal to, that is 16 R square plus 16 H square. 16 H square. Now we can take H square to that side. 25 h square minus 16
h square is equal to 16 r square. That is 9.
That is equal to 9 h square equal to 16 r square. Now, in the question, what they are asking? They are asking r by h. R by h. So, for getting that one, so you can take r by h. H square you can take into right side and 16 you can take into left side. 9 by 16 equal to r square by h square. So, you take the square root on both sides. Take the square root on both sides. 3 by 4 equal to r by h. So, the required ratio r is to h is equal to 3 is to 4. That is the required ratio.
So, the ratio will be 3 is to 4.
Yeah. So, you can expect this is also in the 5 marks section. Yes. Now we are moving to the another, and this one will be the one of the expected question, because this question is a combination of two chapters. Triangle and triangle will be a small concept only, just a similarity concept you are taking. So the height of a cone is 40 centimeter.
Yes, all are responding the answer 3 is to 4.
Very good, Atmana, Nabiha. Yes, correct. Yes, the height of a cone is 40 centimeter and a small cone is cut off at the top. Whenever they saw this question, when the students are saying small cone cut off, they are thinking that it is a frustum question related. But this is a different question only. Cut off at the top by a plane parallel at the to the base, and its volume is 1 by 64th of the volume of original question. So here, okay, we have a cone. Now, using a plane, I am going to cut this one. Yes. Using a plane, I am going to cut this one, and this will be the height. Now, this is the using this is our cutting, okay, section point, and at this point we are cutting. Now the total height is given, that is equal to 40 centimeter, and now we can see that there is another one small cone is generated at the top of this cone. Yeah, and that radius I'm going to take it as a small letter r. This radius I'm taking to a small letter r, and this one will be capital R, and the height, this height will be that height will be small letter h. I'm going to use it.
Yes, and the total
height. Now here the total height is already given. Yes. Now this one you can see that there are two triangles is formed here. So here this one I'm taking as A, and this one I'm taking as B. This will be C, and this will be D, and this is E. My aim is to find a ratio of the radius. Yes, here when you consider this triangle, in triangle ABC and triangle ADE, easily we can prove similarity. How? Because this is 90 degree, and angle A is common.
This angle is common.
Yeah, angle ABC is equal to angle ADE. Angle ADE, reason is 90 degree.
Yes.
Now angle A is equal to angle A. Angle A is equal to angle A.
Yes, this angle is common.
That is equal to common angle. That is equal to common. So this.
So by AA similarity.
By AA similarity. Rule. By AA similarity, triangle ABC similar to triangle ADE. Triangle ABC similar to triangle ADE. Using this one, you know that how to take the ratio.
Yes.
Yesterday
today also we discussed.
Yesterday also we discussed some question, and today also in the triangle chapter we discussed. So sir, I'm directly.
Yes, students are responding the answer.
Yes. All are responding. Yes, very good. Yes. Now, sir, I'm going to take the direct ratio here.
Yes.
AB by AD. Look at here. AB by AD. What is AB? Actually, AB is H. Small letter H divided by. Yes. I will go to the next page. Small letter H divided by capital H is equal to small letter R divided by capital R. That is equal to small letter R divided by capital, and small letter H value they have given 40. H by 40 equal to R by capital R. And also they have given volume of the new cone. Volume of the new cone is equal to, new cone is equal to 1 by 64. 1 by 64 of volume of new cone. Volume of original cone. Volume of original cone.
Yes.
Now, yes, yeah, answer is L by S, R by R is equal to S. Nabiha, correct, perfect, perfect. Yes,
and also you can use L by L also.
L by L also you can use it. Yeah.
Because slant height also is proportional.
Now, you can take this one into this side, volume of the new cone. So I'm just writing V new cone is equal to new cone is equal to volume of original cone, that is equal to 1 by 64. 1 by 64. Now what is the volume formula? It's very easy. 1 by 3 pi r square h. 1 by 3 pi r square h divided by 1 by 3 pi capital R square. Capital H value
is 40.
40 is equal to 1 by 64. 1 by 64. So
Now,
here
1 by 3,
1 by 3 pi, 1 by 3 pi getting cancelled. So look at here, R by R value is H by 40 only.
Yes, yes.
So this one R by R square. So here we got it. R square by capital R square into H by capital H is equal to 1 by 64. 1 by 64. Now R by R square by R square, I can write R by capital R the whole square into H by capital H is equal to 1 by 64. What is what R by R? R by R is
H by H.
H by 40. H by H. H by 40. Capital H. This one I can write it as 40. So because capital H is 40.
Yes, yes.
That is equal to 40. Yes. Next step. R by R is H by 40. The whole square into H by 40 is equal to 1 by 64. Now this has become H by 40 whole cube.
Yes.
That means H cube by 40 cube is equal to 1 by 64. 1 by 64. 1 by 64. Yes. Next step, we can, you know that left side is a cube and right side also both the numbers are perfect cube only. So we can take
1 by 4.
we can take the cube root on both
both
sides.
sides.
So it will become H by 40 is equal to 1 by cube root
1
of
by
64 is
1 by
4.
4.
Yes. Now 40 you take in the right side. H is equal to 40 divided by 4. That is equal to 10. So, but the question here we got it. Volume of the new height of the new cone is
10. So this is 10.
Yeah. But what is the question? Height from the base at which section is made.
From
so
here.
from the base to this point B.
Total.
BD they are asking. They are asking to find the value of
Yes.
BD. So we got this total height we are having as 40. Total height is 40. And but this portion.
So that is,
yes. This is
I
10.
think
Yes.
H minus H.
Yes, H minus H.
Yes.
So that
Capital
is
H
equal
minus
to,
H.
Yes, capital H minus H. They will give yes. Capital H minus H. So they are asking capital H minus H, that is equal to 40 minus 10, that is equal to 30 centimeter. 30 centimeter is the right answer for this
30
question.
centimeter.
Yes. Hope this is very clear because this is one of the very, very important question because the combination of two chapters. Always these kind of questions we can expect. So next we can move to the next question. So the next one is, the building is in the form of a cylinder surmounted by a hemispherical dome. The base diameter of the dome is equal to 2 by 3 of the total height of the building. Total height of the building. So here the shape of this one will be a cylinder. On the top a hemisphere. On the top a hemisphere will be there. Then that is equal to, so this will be radius R and this is also R. Now you can take it as this as H. Height of the cylinder is H. Now what is given here? The base diameter of the dome is equal to, so base diameter. So base diameter is equal to, D is equal to 2 by 3 of, base is equal to 2 by 3 of total height of the building. Yes, base diameter is equal to the 2 by 3 of total height of the building. What is the total height of the building? From this point to this point. Basically, this is the height and this is the R. So H plus 2R you will get it. H plus 2R because, sorry, H plus R. H plus R is the total height. Height of the cylinder plus height of the means radius of the hemisphere. So D is equal to 2 by 3. Yeah. So this D we can write as 2R. 2R is equal to 2 by 3 into H plus R. Now this side 2 and this side 2 we can cancel. I can take 3 into the left side. 3R is equal to H plus R. 3R is equal to H plus R. Then we can take R into the left side. We will get 3R minus R is 2R equal to H. 2R is equal to H. So here we got a relation between the radius and height. Now what is given? So it's given that find the height of the building if it contains 67 1 by 21 meter cube of air, which means the volume of the entire building is given, that is 67 1 by 21. So the volume of building, V building is equal to V building is equal to, so that is, it's in the mixed fraction. When you convert into this one, 67 into 21, that is equal to 1407. 1407 plus, that is 1408 by 21 meter cube. 1408 by 21 meter cube, you will get it. Now, what is the volume of building here? Volume of building is volume of cylinder plus volume of hemisphere. So, volume of cylinder is what? Volume of cylinder plus volume of hemisphere. Volume of hemisphere, that is equal to 1408 by 21. 1408 by 21. Now, what is volume of cylinder? Pi r square h. Pi r square h plus, what is volume of hemisphere? 2 by 3 pi r cube is equal to 1408 by 21. So, here pi r square h plus 2 by 3 pi r cube. Pi r square h plus 2 by 3 pi r cube is equal to 1408 by 21. 1408 by 21. Now, you can see that in this figure also, radius is common for both shape. So, you can take r common out. So, when you take r, and here in the both expression pi is also there, pi r square, you can take it common out. Then what is remaining? H plus 2 by 3 r. H plus 2 by 3 r is equal to 1408 by 21. Now, pi r square, pi into. So, we have a relation, h value is 2r. So, h value we can substitute here. Pi into r square into h is 2r plus 2 by 3r is equal to 1408 by 21. 1408 by 21. Now, when you cross multiply, pi is 22 by 7 into r square. So, r square into. So, here r is, that is equal to 6r plus 2r divided by 3 is equal to 1408 by 21. 1408 by 21. Sir, is there any technique to remind every formulas? There is no other technique. Okay, there is no technique for this one. You need to write and study. There is no shortcut for, as Euclid said, there is no railway to geometry. Okay, so you have to study. So here 22 by 7 into r square. Guys, 22 by 7 into r square. So 6r plus this will become 8r divided by 3 is equal to 1408 by 21. Guys, this is the reason we all are telling to the to students the multiplication table. You should be thorough. In every class, all the teachers are telling multiplication table. Those who know multiplication table, so this fraction they can easily crack it now. Look at here, 7 3s are 21. Both sides 21 cancelled. Now 22, 8 and 1408 you can cancel. So we'll get it 176. 8 into 1 is 14. 1. Then that is equal to 60. 656. Yes, 176 you will get it. Now 22 and 176 is 8. So what is remaining? R square into R is equal to R cube is equal to 8. R is equal to cube root of 8. That is equal to 2. But the question is they are asking the total height. Find the height of the building. So that will be very easy. Height is h plus r only. H plus r. What is the relation of h? H is equal to 2r. We got r is equal to 2. So here the total height is equal to. So the total height is equal to h plus r. Now what is h? H is 2r. That is equal to 2r plus r. That is equal to 3r. That is equal to 3r. That is equal to 3 into 2, that is equal to 6, that is equal to 6 is the answer. So the total height will be 6 meter, total height will be 6 meter. Yes, now so it's over. Now we are moving to the next chapter, statistics. So these are the important questions from the surface areas. Guys, when you do the calculations, so you should be very careful. If it is possible, maximum term you take common out, right, sir? That will be the easiest one. Yes, sir. And most of still now the students are asking, what is the easy rule for the solving calculations or this one?
The solving calculation maximum simplify the values or factorizing And multiplication table is very important.
Yeah, multiplication
Then
table.
only cancellation will go fast.
And I'm telling you, every student, at least 15 you need to memorize.
Yeah, because almost all the chapters are coming multiplication and
Yeah.
division and all. Division means mainly calculations.
Calculations.
So connect with all the numbers. How can we finish this one within the time?
Yes.
Then they will get enough time
Yeah.
to write the exams. Calculation or multiplication, more time needed means
And this
more time will
this is
take.
one of the best example for the cutting. So those who know the multiplication table, they can easily cut it.
Yeah, more
Yes.
practice will
Yes.
make
Yes.
perfect.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think now we can move to the next chapter, statistics.
Yeah. You know, statistics is very, very, very important chapter. 5 mark question.
Yes.
We are expecting from that one. But last year, one region asked the case study question also.
Yeah.
Chance is there. But more chance is there as a 5
Yeah.
mark question. Mainly 3 concepts are there.
Yeah.
Mean, median,
mode.
mode. Okay. So mode explained the last class
Yes.
yesterday. So here, what's the question? A survey regarding the height of 51 girls of class 10 of a school was conducted and the following data was obtained. Find the mean and median. Mean and median from this one question. So first, listen here. What is given in the question? Yesterday, one student asked.
Yes, yes.
So,
I think, yeah.
Less than, how can we convert? More than we did yesterday. So less than, how can we convert
Almost
that?
that
Yeah.
ending time they were asking, can you do one less than type
Yeah.
of question?
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
we couldn't give the reply so that time.
Because we know the
we
question
know.
is coming, that's why less than type question, how can we do?
Yeah, first we are
So,
going to-
how can we do the less than 140? Here less than 140 is there. And what is the class width we can keep here, you know? 140 and 145 is there.
Yes.
Then we can keep 5 is the class width we can. Then less than 140 means where will start? We'll start from
130.
135 to 140. So please listen. This is the class height or class size.
And
Then we can do here 140. Next, well, less than 145.
Yes.
Then goes to 140, 145 and so on. Then next 145 to 150, 150 to 155, 155 to 160 and 160 to 165. It's only want to write there as the class. Class we found out. Next frequency.
Yeah, and
so this is already given. Less than means it is actually less than cumulative frequency there. This is not the real frequency. It is given that less than means that is called less than cumulative frequency. Convert to the normal frequency of included the each class.
I think
Then
the previous exam, most of the students are taking this as the frequency.
yeah, that's wrong because frequency is not like the, you know, frequency is not increasing like that. Usually, you know, the median and mode and mean are the averages are there. So here, this already given less than or equal to sometimes will give. Then this 4, 28, 29, 40, 46, 60, 51. How can we do that one? You know very well what we are going to do here. In this place, directly we'll write 4. It's already added. The cumulative frequency already added. 4 plus which number is 28? That means 28 minus 4 is equal to what? That is 18. And 29 minus 22 equal to what? 29 minus 22, 7 will come. 40 minus 21, 11. 46 minus 46. 51 minus 46, 5 will come. This is the total, this is the frequency of that class. Then next one, xi. So one more thing is already here, wrote ui, xi minus a by h and fi ui. I'm going to do this question in which method? This is step deviation method. Okay, yesterday we did the assumed mean method. Today, step deviation method. Direct method, you know, directly sigma fi xi divided by sigma fi. That you can do. So here, the question, the same question can we do in the direct method? Yes, we can do.
We can do it.
No problem.
We can do it in assumed also.
Any method. But if mentioned in the question, use this particular method, do that method only, don't take any of the methods. So, which method mentioned the question, that method only. If not mentioned the question, you can do any of the methods. So, xi, how can we find out xi? Xi means lower limit plus upper limit divided by 2. Lower limit plus upper limit divided by 2, that is xi. 135, 140, what is that? 275. Half of that one. So, I am giving a simple idea. What is the difference of 140 and 135? One more thing is that you check it is actual class or not.
Yes.
It's given actual class or continuous class. Otherwise, you want to convert it to continuous class also. Here it is given continuous class. 135, 140 is equal to, difference is 5. Its middle is what?
2.5.
2.5. So, middle 2.5, 135 plus 2.5. That's the simplest way. So, 137.5. That 2.5 add all the lower limits with the all the lower limits. Then we'll get to 142.5, 147.5, 152.5, 157.5 and 162.5. Very easily you can find out. No need to do 135 plus 140 divided by 2. Then time wasting. Instead of that one.
Yeah, I think this method is applicable when the heights are same in all the cases.
We want to convert into what? In the actual class intervals.
Yes.
Okay. After that only we can do.
Yes.
And what is the UI? Before that, what is assumed mean? Assumed mean means we are assuming one value is the mean from here. So, which one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 are the students always asking, sir, 5 is the middle one we can take. 6 are there, what will take? Any of the two middles you can take. Either you can take this one or you can take this one. Usually, we want to take the first one because you can avoid the negative sign. That's why. So, maximum we can avoid. Sometimes it will come more frequencies, the negative will come. So, I am taking the first middle. Second middle is there. Any one of them you can choose. No problem. So, this is the assumed mean. Please, students, the last exam also I observed that they are taking assumed mean from the frequency. Don't take. Just understand what is A. Assumed mean means from the observations only we want to take there. So, here what will get. So, 140.
There is one student is what about the different class width? Suppose if the different class width, then that method is you need to find it as a lower limit plus upper limit divided by 2.
Then we want to find out the normal method only.
Each one you need to find it.
This, according to this question, we are explaining the shortest way.
Yes.
Okay. So here ui is equal to xi minus a by h. If any equal class width are there, directly we can write assumed mean directly we will write as 0, minus 1, minus 2, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. You can check, you will get many times. We explain the class itself. Shortcut way is there. ui is equal to xi minus a, 147.5 minus the same assumed means 0, then 0 is there. Then this difference is what?
5.
Minus 5.
Yes, minus
minus 5. Divided by the class interval? 5. Then 1. Minus 1 will come. 137, 147, the difference is 10. Minus 10 will come. Minus 10 divided by what? H is 5. Minus 10 by 5, minus 2. So, here difference is 5, 5 by 5, 1. Difference is 10, 10 by 5 goes to 2. 162. Difference is 15, 15 divided by 5 goes to 3. Or directly you can write that one. You don't need to check that one. Equal class width is there. Then directly we can write there. Okay. So now Fi into Ui. Fi into Ui means this is Fi, right?
Yes. That will be Fi.
Fi. Frequency. Fi into Ui. 4 into minus 2 minus 8. 18 into minus 1 minus 18. Directly 0. 11 into 1 equal to 11. 6 into 2 12. And 5 into 3 15. We want to add this one. What will get here? Minus 26. 18 plus 8, 26. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. And this goes to 38. Then this comes to 38. It's a sum required. What's the sigma of this one? That is called sigma Fi into Ui is equal to difference of 38 and 26 goes to what? It goes to 12. And what is the total frequency? Total frequency is given in the question itself. I think so. The total frequency is equal to, total is given in the question. Otherwise, you can add that is 51. Then we are going with the formula. What's the formula? X bar or mean equal to A plus assumed mean plus sigma Fi into Ui divided by sigma Fi into the class size H. Now, A plus A means assumed mean 147.5 plus sigma Fi goes to, sigma Fi goes to 12. 12 divided by total is 51 into class size is there 5. That's equal to 147.5. Then one cancellation possible here. Cancellation is 51 and 12. We can common factor is 3. Then 4 divided by 3 17s are what? 51. So now 4 into 5 is 20. 20 divided by 17. So 147.5. You know 20 by 17 means sure one integer is there. 1.18 will come. If you add these both, 148.68, that is the answer. Okay, that is the mean by step deviation method. Okay, hope all of you understood that one. Don't get the mistake. Very, very important question. And one more question is there. Find the median of the same data. How can we find out the median? You know, we already made the class. So once again, no need to go with that class because it's time wasting only. Class is there 135, 140. We made there up to 160, 165. Frequency also we made there 4, 18, 7 and 11, 6, 5. And total frequency also there. So here, next we need for the median. What's the formula for finding out the median? Median equal to L plus N by 2 minus cumulative frequency divided by frequency into the class size. Okay, and that a median equal to L. So according to this formula, we wanted to find out. According to the formula, we want to find out each variables are there. What is N? N means the total value given in the question. That is sigma f, both are same only. That is given in the question. 51 girls are there given. So N by 2 equal to what? So N by 2 equal to what? N by 2 equal to 51 divided by 2 is equal to 25.5. And we want to find out L. L is the definition, very important definition you should learn. MCQ question also will come. Okay, so L is the lower limit of median class. N is the total frequency. CF is the cumulative frequency above or preceding or previous of the median class. And frequency means frequency of the median class or frequency in the median class. H is the class size. So we are going to find out the median class. That's very important in the question. So here median class means where the N by 2 item coming. N by 2 equal to 24.5 in the cumulative frequency. So we want to find out the cumulative frequency. Already that is in the question. Okay. So this is the actually less than cumulative frequency. Just right here. Otherwise, you know what we want to do. 4 plus 18, 22. That is here already. 29, 40, 46 and 51 are there. This should be equal all the time. Okay. That's a tip of that idea. So here n equal to 51. 51 total will be same. 51 is the divide by 25.5. We're coming 25.5 or the near number, next number greater than or equal to 25.5 in the cumulative frequency only, not in the class. Okay, not in the class, in the cumulative frequency. Where in the cumulative frequency, which one is coming? 25.5 you cannot see, but next number 25.5 or greater value coming. Which value is coming there? That is 20. 9 is coming. See, this you can mark as this is called what? Median class is there. After that, it is very easy. You can just round off that one. Its lower limit is called the L. Total frequency is there. Cumulative frequency above the median class or preceding the median class. That is CF. Here you can mark CF. And frequency of the median class, you can mark F is the frequency here. So L we got, F we got, CF we got, H you know what is the class width. Okay, and N by 2 or N also there. Just substitute in the formula. You can write separately what is L. You can write there what is L. L equal to what, F equal to what, CF equal to what. You can rewrite that. Then.
The student is asking, what if 25.5, the exact the division is there in the CF?
Yeah, directly I can take that value. 25.5 is there in this one. Directly you can take. Included. That I am telling, if it is greater than or equal to the same number or to the next number you can take. Okay. So, hope clear. Then now, median is equal to L plus, just substitute in the formula. L is the lower limit is 145. plus n by 2 means 25.5, and the cumulative frequency above the median class is 22, divided by frequency is 7, into class size is what? 5. So 145 plus 3.5 divided by 7 into 5. Either you can divide or cancel. Two methods are there. 7 and 3.5 cancel. Different way. Either 3.5 is 1 down, 2 times of 3.5 is 7. Students are cancelling like that also. Otherwise, normal cancellation, 7, 0.5 times there. Then, that's equal to 145 plus 5 5s are 25. Then 2.5 is there. 145 plus 2, 147.5. That is the required median or demanding the median in the question. Okay, very important, mean, median. Yesterday we discussed the mode. Please watch the video if who were not in the yesterday's class.
I think in the statistics, that empirical formula related question they can expect in the MCQ part.
So sometimes they're asking, find the median and mean, also find the mode. Same question they can ask. Then no need to go to do all the mode again. Then you can use the empirical formula is there. Okay, directly you can use the empirical formula.
Is it possible? I think most of the students are feeling like median and mode, the calculation by step is very easy. So if they can find median and mode, for that mean they can use the empirical formula.
Yeah, sure. Any, if 3 needed, 3 required. Sometimes they will ask mean, median, mode. If which one is you feel to easy, median and mode is easy, you can do that one. And mean you can find using the empirical relation.
Some of them are feeling mean as easy.
Yes,
and some of
up to you.
Yes, up to you.
Okay, and move to the next question.
Very, very important, missing frequency. Yes.
Yeah. Many times we reminded you, chances more, sample paper also showing the missing frequency questions. That's why the same will not come. Similar chances that only. Here, what's the question? The mean of the following frequency distribution is 62.8. Mark the important point there. One value, one more value, total frequency. One missing frequency, one value will be in the question. Two missing frequency, two values will be in the question. Okay, that's the idea. So here two values are there. That means total frequency given and which one also given. Mean also given. Very, very important question. 0, 20, 20, 40, 40, 60, 60, 80, 80, 100 and 100, 120. The class size is equal class size is there and 20 is the class size or H. And missing frequencies are here. Okay, then we can check. Instead of F1 and F2, you can take F1 and F2 also, no problem. We can take X and Y also, no issue, X and Y. So, class interval is there, number of seats are there, that we can take as what? F5.
This missing frequency question, which method is more comfortable?
Any method, students, you can do. Most of the students are doing the direct method, but will take more time or more calculations are there. That's why my suggestion is there, you can use missing frequency, two missing frequencies are there, go with step deviation method. Otherwise, one missing frequency is there, go with direct method. That's fine. Okay, so here we can move with the step deviation method again. So, xi equal to what? I told you 0 and 20, 0 plus 20 by 2, 10 will come. Otherwise, the difference of the class is 20, half of it one is equal to 10. Then that 0 plus 10 we can take. Any of the method you can use here. Lower limit plus upper limit divided by 2. 10 is there, 20 plus 40. Then 60. Then common difference in the arithmetic progression also we can tell that one. Equal class width is there. 20, 20, 20 is the difference. Then 10 plus 20 is what? 30. Next 50. Next 70 and 90. 110. Many of the methods are there. You can use any one of the idea directly using directly. Up to you. So here ui is equal to, I told ui is equal to, before that we want to take assumed mean. Xi we have. We want to take assumed mean. Students are confused. Which one we want to take assumed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again.
I think they are corresponding missing frequency if we can
If you take, that is the idea.
Yeah.
If you take 70 is the missing frequency, directly we can go with 0.
1, 0.
Then one variable you
Variable
can
gets
skip
deleted.
there. No confusions are there. So if two variables are there, if you are getting one of the missing frequency, at the same place you can keep assumed mean. Then directly you can write assumed mean part, sure it will go with the 0. Then one missing frequency missed from there. Then we can write UI. The last question we did that UI is equal to what? UI is equal to xi minus a by h. Xi minus a by h. What is UI there? So directly we can write 0. In all the questions, this type of equal class intervals are there. All the questions you can write directly 0 and above the values -1, -2, -3, 1 and 2. It's fine. No need to go to the calculations. And FIUI. You can multiply FIUI. Students, please listen. Don't confuse with this one. If you have confusion, block with a scale. Okay, keep a scale on the top of that line and multiply with the FIUI. 5 into -3 goes to 5 into -3 goes to -15. -2 and x minus 2x. 10 into -1 -10 and directly 0. And 7 into 1, 7, 8 into 2, 16. We can take the sum of these both we can take here. -15, -10, -25, -2x. -25, -2x is there. The next one. 7 and 16 goes to 23. Sum of them. -25 plus 23 goes to -2. -2, sum of these all FIUI. -2 minus 2x will come. Or minus of 2 plus 2x also we can write. Okay, we got that one. Sum of that one. And this sum also we required. Which one? F5 frequency sum required. What's the frequency sum? 5, 15, 15 plus 15, 30, 30 plus x plus y. But that is given in the question. The total given in the question, I think so. 50. That is 50. Okay, that is given as x 30 plus x plus y equal to 50. That I am writing first. What is that? 30 plus x plus y is equal to 50. X plus y equal to 50 minus 30, that is 20. Or one more step, you can write y is equal to what? Y is equal to 20 minus x, keeping as equation number 1. And the next one, using the formula. What's the formula here? Assumed mean method is there. Formula is what? Formula is there. X bar equal to or mean equal to a plus sigma Fi into Ui divided by sigma Fi into class size h. So mean is given in the question. So mean is given in the question. I think so. That is 62.8. 62.8. 62.8 equal to assumed mean is 70. So what is the assumed mean here? Assumed mean is here. 70 is there. So 70 plus sigma Fi Ui goes to -2. -2 minus 2 x divided by sigma Fi total sum. Total sum is 50, I think. So into the class size is what? Class size is 20. Then this minus 70 take to left side. That's easy way. 62.8 minus 70 equal to minus of 2 plus 2x divided by 50 and 50 and 20 is the 10 will be cancelled. Okay, so here 10 cancel, the remaining values are there, divided by 5 and into 2. 62.8 minus 70, 70 minus 2 and 8 minus 0.8 means 7.2. 7.2. This 5 I am taking to this side, 2 also taking to this side. Listen, 7.2 minus 7.2 will come there. Minus 7.2 equal to minus of 2 plus 2x into 2 by 5 I can write here. 2 by 5. So here, please listen, both sides negative is the right. Negative of negative goes to positive. Now, this taking to this side, which one? 7.2 into 2 by 5 take to other side. It will come the reciprocal of that one. 5 by 2 equal to 2 plus 2x. So 7.2 we can cut that. 7.5 we can cancel. How many times? 3.6 times. Okay. So 5 into 3.6. 5 into 3.6 equal to what? 18, right? 18 equal to 2 plus 2x and will come to 18 minus 2 equal to 2x. Therefore, x equal to 16 by 2, that is equal to 8. So, x value we got 8 and substitute in equation number 1. Then we'll get the value of y. Y is equal to 20 minus what? 20 minus x, or y is equal to 20 minus 8 goes to 12. So, x value is equal to 8 and y value is equal to 12. This is the answer of this question. Yes, many students gave the answer. Mayank gave the answer y equal to 2 and x equal to 8. That's a very important question. And you know, if we are doing the missing frequency of the question mean, sure, which one also we want to do? Median. Either missing frequency of mean or missing frequency of median we want to do there. So the next question may be, I think so, the same. The median of the following frequency distribution is 28.5. Find the missing frequencies. I told you two missing frequencies are there. Sure, two values will be in the question. Two values are there in the question. Please check. 28.5 is there. But what is the other value? Other value is there. 60 is given in the question. Don't worry. Yes, one student is asking, what if they ask missing frequency of mode? Same method. What we want to use the formula of the mode. And missing frequency, you want to, whatever you are calculating, the same we want to do. Using by the formula of missing frequency. Also, the same method of mean or median. Okay. Yes. So, find the missing frequency of the mode. The same idea only. Chance of, less chance in the 5-mark question. But 2 missing frequency chance is there. Okay. So, same idea you can use there. See, we can go with this question. If the median of the following frequency distribution is 28.5 is given and a class and frequencies are given, we can go with that question. Listen. Frequency is given, class interval is given, and you know, in the missing frequency of median, comparatively less work than the previous question. Less than cumulative frequency is there or cumulative frequency. You know, the formula is what? Formula is there. Median equal to L plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency divided by frequency into the class size. Yes, that I am going to tell, Naira. So, that's very important question you asked, that I am going to explain. Listen. So, here, frequency is there, and according to the question we need n is there, n is given, L we want to find out. First we want to mark the median class. Before that I want to take the cumulative frequency. Cumulative frequency means 5 plus F1, 20 plus 5, 25 plus F1, 25 plus 15, 40 plus F1, 40 plus F1 plus F2 increasing. 45 plus F1 plus F2. The total frequency is given there. It will be equal, 45 plus F1 plus F2. That you know, that's important point. Then one student asked here, how can we find out the median class if the median is given? Because n by 2, I told the previous question, n by 2 is there, you can find out the median class. Here, don't go with that one. N by 2, 60 by 2, you cannot see here 60 by 2. F1, you cannot predict which value is there. Instead of that one, what we want to do, median is given in the question. What's the median given? 28.5. 28.5 is given and total frequency 60 is given. N is given, as 60 or n by 2 equal to 30. And median also given, median is equal to, I think 28.5, right? 28.5. 28.5 is there. So that's equal to 28.5. Where is the median? Median always lie in the median class. Mode is always lie in the model class. Very important point is that one. If you get the answer in the median question, you can cross check it is correct or not. When we are doing the median, median always lie in the median class. So median is given 28.5. So you don't take 30 is in which group. Don't take like that. Very, very important point is that one. What is the important point? Median is given 28.5. Where is the 28.5 in the class? In the class here, 20 and 30 is the median class. Hope all of you got the idea. Median is given 28.5. Then median class, median is lying always in the median class. 28.5 will come to 2030. This is the median class. After that, very easy, you can do like than the previous. 20 is the lower limit and frequency of the median class. And next one is the cumulative frequency above the median class. Cumulative frequency above the median class. Just substitute here. Median is equal to 28.5 equal to L lower limit of the class is 20. Lower limit is 20 minus cumulative frequency. Very, very important point is coming here. 5 plus F1. Please, students, it's a two term. So write in the bracket only. Without bracket, your answer will go wrong. 5 plus F1. CF is there. By divided by F. F is the frequency 20 and class size is what? Class size is 10 only. Okay, 10. So here 28.5 and lower limit. We didn't write here the lower limit. Please listen. Lower limit is there. What's the lower limit? Lower limit is L plus 28.5 equal to L plus lower limit of 20 plus N by 2 is there. Instead of lower limit, I wrote here N. That's why I'm correcting that one. 30 minus of 5 plus F1. So median equal to L plus L means the lower limit 20. And N by 2 goes to 30 minus of CF goes to 5 plus F1 divided by the frequency 20 and the class size is that one. Okay, correct. Then here 10 cancel there. 28.5 is the left side. 28.5 minus 20 equal to 30 minus, open the bracket, 30 minus 5 minus of, that's very important there, by minus of F1 by 2. 28.5 minus 20 goes to 8.5. Divide by 2, take to right side into 2. 30 minus 5, 25 minus F1. So 8.5 into 2 goes to 17 equal to 25 minus F. Minus F take to left side, positive F. 25 minus 17. Then F equal to what? F goes to 8. F equal to 8 or F equal to 8 or F1 equal to 8, right? So here 25 plus F1 is there. F1, F1, F1. So F1 equal to 8. And what we want to find out again. So here we need F2. What is F2? 45 plus is the total frequency. This will be always equal. Then total frequency is what? 45 plus F1 plus F2 is equal to 60. So you know here 45 plus F1 you got already. What is F1? F1 is equal to 8 and we want to find out F2 equal to 60. 45 plus 8, 53 plus F2 equal to 60. F2 equal to 60 minus 53. Then F2 goes to what? 7. F1 is equal to 8. F2 equal to 7. So I told you two very important questions are the missing frequency of median and mean and mode will come. If it will come, same idea you can apply there. Refer the class notebook, whatever we did in the class. Okay. So these are the important questions in statistics. I think so. One more topic because Almost 5 more questions we are going to cover. Then one more thing is that yesterday and today we discussed lot of the topics. But the important one more chapter is there. The coordinate geometry. Okay, the coordinate geometry also some questions will come either 2 mark or 5 mark, or going with the clubbing 2-3 questions they can ask a 5 mark question. So again I am telling, don't take a risk. We want to discuss that topic also, coordinate geometry. So I am inviting to our beloved Sujit sir to explain those questions from the chapter. Which one? Coordinate geometry. And you know, one student is asking probability. Probability we discussed Mayank first. Today we started with 4:30, I think so. We started with probability. You go with the video once again. It's there. Okay. So please, Sujit sir, please discuss the questions, sir.
Students, now I think all of you clear this chapters, other all chapters. We have one more chapter is remaining. What is that? Coordinate geometry, right? Okay. In the coordinate geometry, we know that there are 2 important sessions. What is important sessions in the coordinate geometry? Yes, distance formula as well as section formula and midpoint formula. These are the very important ideas in the chapter coordinate geometry. Correct. So we are going to do some of the very important questions based on the coordinate geometry. Ready? What's our question? Question. If the point Pxy is equidistant from the 2 points a minus 3, 2 and another point 4, minus 5, prove that y is equal to x minus 2. This is the question. Correct. And equidistant. What is the meaning of equidistant? Equidistant means in equal distance. Got it? So we have 3 points. Correct. So what is our 3 points? We have 3 points. Let us take our 3 points. Okay. We have 1 point here. What is our point here? This point is actually what? P of xy. Suppose this is P of xy. This is equidistant from 2 distinct points. Equidistant, there are some of the children normally missing that it is middle point. Correct? So actually it is not middle point. It may be, but it may not be exactly the middle point. So actually, what is the meaning of equidistant? Suppose we have another point here. What's another point? Suppose, let's see, this is a point here and this is a point here. And equidistant in the sense, see, suppose the distance, suppose if we are taking this distance and this distance, if it is equal, we can say it is equidistant. Correct? Okay.
It's not midpoint.
Yeah, it may not be midpoint always. Some children are always misunderstanding that equidistant means middle point. It may not be middle point.
If x coordinates or y coordinates are same, then it will be midpoint.
Correct. Then only it will be midpoint. So what is our point? This point, specific point. This point is, suppose we can name it as A. Correct. What is our A? A minus 3, 2. This is a point. Correct. And what is B here? Suppose this is B. Okay. So this we can consider it as B. So what is B here? B 4, minus 5. So if it is P is equidistant, means we can say that the distance between P and A is the same as the distance between
P and B.
Got it? So we know that we can apply PA and PB will be equal here. So we can apply what formula? Distance formula. So using the distance formula, what can we write here? Suppose this is PA. PA is equal to PB. Correct. So if PA is equal to PB, what is PA actually here? Tell me, what is PA? Root of what is the distance formula? The distance between x1, y1 and x2, y2 is equal to root of x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. So using that formula, we can write. So this is, suppose this is x2, y2, this is x1, y1. If we considering like that, how can we write this? This we can write it as root of x minus 3. Correct. What is x minus 3? Root of x plus 3. X plus 3 whole square plus y minus 2 whole square. Correct. Y minus 2 whole square. This is actually PA. Then what is PB actually? What is PB? Root of what is PB? Root of x minus 4 whole square plus
y minus minus 5.
Y minus 5. What is
it will
y?
Be y plus 5.
Y plus 5. So it will be y plus 5
the whole square.
And if you're taking, see, PA, it's in the root only. We know that inside root is difficult to solve. So we can square it. If you're squaring, what is the equation will come now? Correct. What is the equation will come right now? It will be x plus 3 all square plus, if the root will come out. Yes or no? Yes. So then
root we can cancel from both
root
sides.
we can cancel from both sides. So y minus 2 whole square is equal to x minus 4 whole square plus y plus 5 whole square. So what is x plus 3 whole square using formula a plus b whole square? Yes, it is equal to x square plus 2 into x into 3. Correct. What is 2 into x into 3? 6x plus 3 square. 3 square is 9.
9.
Plus what is y minus 2 whole square? Y square minus 4y plus 4. Correct. So this is equal to, it is x minus 4 whole square. X square minus 8x plus 16. Y plus 5 whole square will be y square plus 10y plus 25. Yes or no? And if you are keeping observing this one, both side actually few terms will be same. Correct. What are two terms will be same here? You can see that here x square is there, here x square is there. That is cancelled. Then what is here? Y square will be here. Here y square will be there, cancelled. Yes or no? Later what is remaining? What is remaining? 6x minus. So we can write the remaining. What is this? 6x minus 4y. Correct. What is 4 plus
13?
13. Correct. So this 13 is equal to what is right
Minus
side?
8x.
Minus 8x.
Plus 10y.
8x plus 10y. And
16 plus
25. 16 plus 25 will be
41.
Then what can we do? We have to show that y is equal to x minus 2. Yes or no? So what can we write here? We can collect all x terms and y terms to left side. So this will be 6x. This minus 8x, if you're transposing, it will be plus 8x. Minus 4y is there, minus 4y. And this 10y, if you're transposing, what will come? Minus 10y is equal to 41 is there, 41. Then this 13, if you're transposing, 41 minus 13. What is this? 24. Correct. Now what happens? 6x plus 8x. What is 6 plus 8x? It will be 14x. 14x, what is minus 4y minus 10y? That will be minus 14y. That is equal to 24. Correct. And you can see 14x is the 14y is the sorry, it is what?
It is 28, sir.
28. No,
It is
24.
28.
It is 28.
28, sir.
1 minute. This mistake. It's 28. 28.
This 28. This also 28.
This is also not 24. It is 28. Correct. Okay, 28.
Yes.
Now what happens? See, 14x, 14y, 28. We can see that all the terms are actually multiples of 14. So if you if you're dividing by 14, what happens?
X
14x
minus
by
y.
14 will be
Yes,
x. Correct.
X
And
minus
14 by y, 14 will be minus y.
Y.
So because it is minus. This is equal to 28 by 14.
2.
It will be 2. So x minus y is equal to 2. Got it? So x minus y is equal to 2 is actually the relation between x and y in our present question. But what we need to show y is equal to x.
X
It's very
minus
simple.
2, yes.
Just a transposing. Yes or no?
Yes,
So if
yes,
it's just a
yes.
transposing, what is our final answer? Final answer will be y transpose the x transpose.
So x
it will be,
minus 2. Y is equal to x minus 2.
Y is equal to
X minus 2 will be
your
the
answer.
answer. Yes.
Got it. So this is our first important question. I hope all of you understand the question. What's our second question? Okay, 1 minute. I will do one thing. I will change this question to another page. Okay.
Okay. Same. Same.
Yeah, same question. Actually, we have no space here, so we can change it. I think we can change it to another page, right?
Yes. Yes. Copy that.
Copy.
Yes.
We can paste that. Okay. So this is our question. Ready, children? So what is our question present now? Our second question. Determine the ratio in which the line 2x plus y minus 4 equals 0 divides the line segment joining the points A 2 minus 2 and B 3 7. Also find the points. This is our question. Okay, let us have a diagram for that one. Okay, ready. Suppose this is our coordinate axis. Okay. Where is our point actually? A2 minus 2, approximately where it will come? A2 minus 2. A2 minus 2 will be approximately somewhere here, correct? And what is the other point? 3 7. Where is 3 7? 3 7 will be approximately here. Yes or no? We can name it. What is the name of our coordinate points here? So
A and B.
This is A
And B.
2 comma minus 2.
And
B
B
will
7.
be what? B will
3
be
comma 7.
3 comma
7.
7. Got it. And we have a line segment. This is our line segment. Suppose this is our line segment. Ready? We can change color, I think. Line segment. Ready? Okay, this line segment actually dividing by another line. Which line? Okay, we will show you another line. We have another line. We can have another line. Okay, so this may be dividing by this line. Got it? And we can see that this line is a line. Okay, so we'll mark it a line. Which line it is? This line will be 2x plus y minus 4 equal to 0. This is our line.
So the line we can change here, sir. Otherwise, ratio will be
This one, right?
just to rotate it.
This one. Okay.
Yes.
1 minute.
Yes.
Like this, huh?
Okay.
Okay, it's okay. Yeah. Ready? So this line actually dividing our line segment joining the points A and B. Correct. I'll understand that which point actually dividing. One line is dividing on this moment. Understand that there is a specific point here. Correct. This specific point x comma y only. That we don't know, so we can take it as x comma y. That specific point only dividing our line segment. Got it. So we don't know which ratio it is dividing. So we can take it as, if you don't know what ratio will take it.
K is to 1.
K is to 1. K is to 1 is much convenient because if the normal section formula, actually what is the normal section formula?
M1 x2 is
M1 x2 plus M2 x1 by M1 plus M2, M1 y2 plus M2 y1 by M1 plus M2 for this specific point. If the ratio, suppose this point is a P, if the ratio between AP and PB, if it is M1 is to M2. We know it, correct? So we can take it as, how to write our steps here? We can write our steps. Let our line, what is our line? 2x plus y minus 4 equals 0. The specific line divides line segment joining points. Which points? Points A. What A is 2 comma minus 2, correct? A 2 minus 2 and B. What is B? 3 7 in the ratio M1 is to M2. But M1 is to M2 for a convenience we will take it as
K is to 1.
K is to 1. Correct. Our specific point P. Yes. What is our coordinate of the specific point P here? P is equal to P of xy. What is P of xy? P of xy is equal to kx2, correct? Kx2 plus x1 by 1 x1 by, I mean
K plus 1. Yes.
Comma ky2 plus y1 by
K plus 1.
k plus 1. Yes or no? Yes.
Now we can substitute x1 and x2.
Yes. So actually this specific point, remember this is our x value. Which is our x value? Kx2 plus x1 by k plus 1 will be the x value, and ky2 plus y1 by k
plus 1.
K plus 1 will be the y value. Remember that a specific point, actually a point in the specific line. Yes or no? This is, what is the equation of the line? 2x plus y minus 4 equals 0. So that specific point is a
passing
point
through,
it is passing through P. So what can we write here? So put this specific value of put values of x and y. In which equation we can substitute here?
We can substitute that 2x
yes. Plus
y minus 4 equal to 0.
Got it. So what is the x value here? So what is our 2 is here? 2 into, what is the x value? Tell me.
It is kx2 plus x1, sir.
Kx2, correct.
Yes, kx2 plus x1. Or you can substitute the values and
but actually we can do one thing. This we already know it, correct? So we can do the substitution here. So
yes.
K into, what is K into?
x2.
x2. What is our x2 here?
x2 is 3, sir.
So we understand, so we can take it as, which is our point here. This specific point will be x1, this will be y1, this specific point is x2,
y2.
This will be y2. So if you are applying that number, what number will come here? Tell me. This k into what? This will be
yes.
k into x2. What is x2 here?
x2 is 3.
So it will be 3k. Plus
x1 is,
what is x1 here? 2. So 2 divided by
k plus 1.
K plus 1.
Comma.
K into y2. What is y2 here? 7.
7.
So this 7k
plus
plus y1. What is y1?
Minus 2.
Minus 2. So it will be 7k minus 2 by
divided by k plus 1.
k
sir.
plus 1.
Okay.
K plus 1, correct.
Now substitute this one in
So
that
this
equation.
value
Yes,
we can
substitute.
instead of x. So what is our x value? 2 into, tell me what is x value here? 2 into 3k plus 2 by k plus 1. This is our x value, correct? 2x plus y, correct. What is the y value here? Y is 7k minus 2 by k plus 1, correct? K plus 1
Yes.
minus 4 equal to 0. Got it? Okay, later what is the expansion of this one? 2 into 3k, we can make it as 6k plus 2 into 2, 4 all divided by
K
k plus 1. This will be what?
Plus
7k
minus 2 by k plus 1
k plus
is equal
1,
to
correct.
4 better, right?
So
Equal
we
to
can
4.
receive, we can take it as what? This we can do one thing, 4 is special nothing, right? So if 4 also, if you're taking the LCM k
No,
plus
sir,
1,
better we can take 4 other side, sir.
it's okay.
Okay,
We can
okay,
do like
okay,
this.
okay.
So it will be what? Minus 4 into, so k plus 1 is missing, correct? So it will be 4 into k plus 1. That is equal to 0. Now we can see k plus 1 is common denominator. We can add all the numerators. So what is the number now? 6k plus 4 plus 7k minus 2 minus 4k minus 4 all divided by
K plus 1.
k plus 1
Equal
is
to
equal
0.
to 0. How many k's are there? 6k and 7k minus 4k. 6k minus 4k will be 2k.
2k.
2k plus 7k will be 9k.
9k.
Correct. So it is 9k. What happens here?
Plus 4 and minus 4 getting cancelled. sir.
Yeah. This minus 4 and this plus 4 will getting cancelled. So what is remaining?
Minus 2.
Minus 2. So 9k minus 2 divided by k plus 1
is equal to 0.
0. Then what is 9k minus 2? 9k minus 2 will be
0.
k plus 1. Actually k plus 1 into 0. It
Yes,
doesn't
yes.
matter to write that,
Yes,
but it is
yes.
equal to 0. So what is our 9k? 9k is equal to 2.
So k will be
is
2
equal
by
to
9.
2 by 9.
So the
Correct.
ratio 2
by
is to 9.
So if k is 2 by 9, we know that what is our ratio? K is to 1. So required ratio will be, so the required ratio. What is the required ratio? The required ratio is equal to, what is our required ratio? We know that is k is to 1, but instead of k it is 2 by 9, correct? So it is 2 by 9 is to 1. 2 by 9 is to 1, we can write it as
2 is to 9.
So this is our required ratio.
So the ratio is 2 is to 9. Yes,
2
yes,
is to 9. So
yes.
understand that if this specific problem comes for a 5-mark question, normally how much mark we will get right now? Probably 3 mark, correct sir?
Yes,
3
sir.
mark
Yes.
we can get it. So we can have continuation. What is the continuation? We have to find out the coordinates, correct? So we have to find out what point it is, which point is dividing our line segment. So our point P of xy we have to calculate. Okay, let us find out P of xy. What is the P of xy? P of xy, you can calculate P of xy. So what is P of xy right now? We already calculated P of xy, correct? What is the P of xy? You already calculated. What is it? It is 3k plus 2 by k plus 1 and 7k minus 2 by k plus 1. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So out of this k value we already know. What is our k value? We already calculated our k value. What is our k value here? So k value we know it, correct? So what is the k value? 2 by 9. So this 2 by 9 we can substitute. So this is equal to 3 into, what is k value? 2 by 9. 1 minute. P of x we got only now. Yeah. 3 into
2 by 9.
2 by 9. 2 by 9. This is a coordinate, okay?
Yes,
3
yes,
into
yes.
2 by 9
Close that.
plus
Plus 2.
by k plus 1.
That
What is
is-
this number?
That
7
also
into
2 by 9 we can
yeah,
give.
7 into, instead of k we can write
2 by 9
minus 2 by
k plus 1.
k plus 1. K plus 1. Okay. So what is the number now? This is
6,
k,
that is 3 and this
3 into
cancel.
9, 3
Our
into 9.
same denominator.
Yeah,
we can-
6 by
6 by 9.
6 by 9 plus,
Plus
2.
2.
Correct.
By
Divided
k.
by k we know.
K,
that.
yes,
What is
yes,
the k value?
yes, yes, sir. That
we
I
can
told
work.
you.
I think we can write k value. That's
Yes.
better. Yeah. What is the k value here?
2 by 9.
2 by
sir.
9. 2 by 9 plus 1.
Yes.
This is also 2 by 9
Plus 1.
plus 1. Correct. Okay. Then what is this number? 3 into 2 is 6 by 9 plus 2 divided by 2 by 9 plus 1. Correct. So what is this number? 14 by 9 minus 2 by 2 by 9
plus 1.
plus 1. After calculation, what is this number now? 6
6 plus 18.
all divided by 9,
9
all
by
divided by this number
2 plus 9.
9
by
by 9,
9.
correct?
Yes.
So this coordinate will be 14 by 9 minus 2 into 9
18 all divided by 9.
all
sir.
divided
Divided by
2
2 plus 9
2 plus 9
by 9.
by 9, correct?
Yes.
And
Now,
I think
9,
you know
9, 9 cancel.
many 9s will be cancelled here. What are 9s cancel here actually?
By 9, by
this
9.
This 9 cancel and this 9 cancel. What is the final answer? Calculator number, tell me. Yeah, 6 plus 18 will be 24, correct?
Yes,
so it's 24 by 2 plus 9 will be 11. 14 minus 18, what is 14 minus 18? 14 minus 18 will be?
Minus 4.
Minus 4 divided by 2 plus 9 will be 11. So what is our record point here? Our record point is
Yes,
24 by 11 and minus 4 by 11. So
11.
understand that. It's very important question. Actually, there are a lot of children normal classes actually confusing regarding
Yes,
that.
yes, yes.
Normally we know that a specific point only dividing. But in this question it is given that a specific line is dividing the line segment. Remember, if the line dividing the line segment also, understand that a specific point only actually dividing. Correct. So we find out, in the specific question we find out the coordinate of that one. I think our children are also answering, right?
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
Good, Abhinav. Yeah, next question. I hope it's clear, everybody. Next question. What is our question? Prove that the units 7, 10, minus 2, 5, 3, minus 4 are the vertices of an isosceles right triangle. So we have 3 points here, right? What are 3 points here? We have a point here, 1 point, here 1 point, or here 1 point. We don't know how it is. So what is the first point? We can name it. I think
Yes,
we can name it.
we
Sir.
can name
That is
ABC,
good.
sir.
So we can name it. What is our name of our coordinate here?
ABC.
We can name it as A here. This we can name it as B here. This we can name it as C here. Correct. Now what is the coordinate of A? 7, 10. So we can take it as A is 7, 10.
Sir.
B, what is the point B?
Minus 2,
Minus
5.
2, 5. So what is the C here?
3,
3,
minus 4.
minus 4. So 3 is 3, minus 4.
Minus 4.
And remember, if 3 distinct points in a plane, if it joined, suppose if it joined, definitely what will come? If it joined, what is our expectation? 3 distinct points if we connected like this, we will get a triangle. Correct. Unless until if it is collinear.
Yes,
correct.
yes,
So we have to check it whether collinear or not, whatever it is. We will get a triangle, and in the question it is given that we need to show it is a right isosceles triangle. So isosceles triangle.
So two sides should be equal and also 90 degree also.
Equal, and moreover we have to show one angle 90 degree. And even one angle 90 degree is not coming. We have another idea. What's our another idea? We have to show it's Pythagorean interpolate. So we have 3 measurements. We can take it as it is Pythagoras theorem is showing in that. So let's see what is coming. And in this question actually which formula we are applying? A and B distance we need, right? So we are applying distance formula. So let us calculate our, okay, we can write it our A. What is A? A is equal to
7,
10. And B, what is B here?
Minus 2, 5, sir.
Minus 2, 5. C will be
3, minus 4.
3,
Minus
4. So we can take AB. So what is our AB here? AB. I think we can change the color. Okay. What is AB? Our AB. What is AB? AB is equal to root of. What is distance formula? Distance between x1, y1 and x2, y2
Distance
is equal to
between,
root of x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. So using that formula,
difference of x coordinates.
Correct. So difference with the square of the difference between x coordinates. Actually children will simply say x1 minus y1 like that. It's not like that. Difference between
difference of x coordinates and difference of y coordinates.
Y coordinate square inside the root. Okay. So what is using distance formula? What is AB here? Root of
7 minus 2.
What is
so 7 plus 2.
minus 2?
7 plus 2 the whole square plus 10 minus 5 the whole square.
Correct. And what is 7 plus 2 whole square? 7 plus 2 is 9. So it will be 9 square plus 5 square. What is 9 square? Our 9 square is
81.
Root of
81 plus
25. What is 81 plus 25?
It is
1 root of
106. Yes.
And normally our children actually here is insert root only getting. They are always expecting integers.
Integers.
So children don't expect all the times integers. This is irrational number maybe, but it can be. It's a practical measurement. Yes or no? And moreover, it's a unit. So distance is unit. So we can take it as units. Then we can take BC here. What is BC here? Okay, we can apply BC. So what is BC? Root of BC. What is BC? So B and C consider here.
Yes,
it will
BC.
be root of
3 minus
3
minus 2.
minus 2. What
It
is
is 3 plus 2.
3 plus 2. 3 plus 2 whole square plus
Minus 4 minus 5.
minus 5. Correct.
This
so
minus
4
4
minus 5 whole square. So this is equal to root of, what is
So
3 plus 2?
2 is 5. So 5 square.
5 square plus minus 4 minus 5 will be minus
9
So it
square.
is minus 9 whole square. So this is equal to root of 25 plus
81.
Still,
So that
25
also,
plus 81 again,
yes.
what is coming? Root of 106 units.
So anyway, two sides are equal.
Two sides are equal.
So it is
understand that-
isosceles.
Yeah, it is isosceles. Anyway, let us find out one more measurement, then we can make a common conclusion there. Okay, listen. Now we can take it is what is the remaining here? AB calculated, BC calculated. What is remaining? AC.
AC.
So let us find out AC also. AC is equal to root of. Tell me what is AC?
It is the
This
difference
is the points.
of this.
A and
7
C we are
minus
taking.
3, yes.
So it will be a root of
is
3
4.
minus 7
All square.
all square plus
Minus 4 minus
yes
10.
minus 4 minus 10
All square.
So this is equal to root of 3 minus 7 will be
Minus 4.
Minus 4. So it is minus 4 square plus minus 4 minus 10 will
Minus
be
14, sir.
minus 14 square. Correct. So square, okay. This is equal to root of what is 4 minus 4 square? 16.
Plus
14
196, sir.
196. What is the total? This will be
Equal to
root of
212.
212
12.
units.
No, 212, sir.
212
12
units. Got it. So children, what happens right now? We have a triangle right now. In that triangle, you can see two sides are equal. Yes or no? So AB is root of 106 and BC is also root of 106. What we understand? Two measurements are equal. So we can conclude from here. What we can conclude here? Since
AB is equal to
AB is
Equal to BC.
and both are equal to what? Root of 106. Correct?
Yes, yes.
Root of 106 each. We can say that we have since AB equal to BC, since AB equal to AC,
ABC is an isosceles.
A, B, C are vertices of
Isosceles triangle.
vertices of isosceles triangle. Isosceles triangle. Isosceles triangle. Got it. Now we have we proved that it is isosceles triangle, and we have one more thing. What is that?
It's a
We have
right
to show
angle
it's a
triangle.
Right angle, correct. And if a triangle is said to be right angle, how to show that? Either we have to show there exists an angle 90 degree. Otherwise, we have to say that those measurements what is given as the sides of the right triangle
That's
will be
Pythagoras theorem.
Pythagorean triplets. There existed Pythagorean. They are Pythagorean numbers. I mean,
It satisfies Pythagoras theorem.
Satisfies Pythagoras theorem. So let us check it. See, out of that smaller measurement, root 106, root 106, root 212, which is a smaller one measurements, AB and BC, right? So we can take score of that one. So let AB square plus BC square. What is AB square? Root of
106 square.
square plus root of 106 square. What is root of 106 square?
It is 106.
106 plus 106. This is equal to 212. Now let us find out the third one's bigger one square. What is big one square?
It is AC
AC
square.
What is
Yes.
AC square?
Root of 212
Root of 212
square.
all square. Correct. What is root of 212 square?
It is 212, sir.
212. 212.
So AB square plus BC square will be?
Correct. Units. Correct.
Yes.
See here, actually what happens right now here, see, this measurement is, this measurement square plus this measurement square, we got it as equal to
It is AB
of
square
this
plus BC
measurement
square is AC
Correct.
square.
So actually it is showing, these numbers are actually what? Pythagorean triplets. So how to conclude this answer? How to conclude this? So we can say that since this is a Pythagorean
Yes,
triplets,
yes,
correct.
yes.
what
So
can we
AB
write
square
here?
plus
Since-
BC square equal to?
Since AB square plus BC square is equal to
AC square.
AC square, we can
So-
conclude the triangle ABC. What is the
ABC.
triangle ABC?
So triangle ABC is right angle.
Right angle. Triangle ABC is
Right
right angle.
angled
So triangle
triangle.
ABC is right angle. Here what we proved? ABC are the vertices of
Isosceles.
triangle. So if we are combining both one, what is the final answer here? So ABC are vertices of isosceles triangle and triangle ABC is right angle triangle. Correct. So how to conclude this? Therefore, we can conclude that A, B and C are vertices of an isosceles right triangle. Isosceles right triangle. Clear? So what we done actually? So we are going to wind up our session today, and I wish you our beloved Santosh sir Firoza and
Hi, dear all. We did yesterday and today almost all the chapters, 100% syllabus we covered. All the chapters explained once again. That means we cannot tell this question will come, this question will come. So we can do here one thing, just rewinding, revising or revisiting of all the chapters. We completed the Maha Marathon, mathematics Maha Marathon from yesterday and today. And many students joined in the live. Your support, that is very important. Many students sit 4.5 hours continuously sitting in front of. That's very appreciated. Okay,
and sir asking doubts from the videos. Live classes.
Really appreciate
Yes. So students' interaction and message, comments, everything fine, really appreciated. And one more thing, we are going to wind up this session, live YouTube session, but revision classes or doubt clear sessions will be continuing in our center.
Tomorrow and
Maybe they will get the updates in the respective groups. So any doubt is that at any time you can contact, feel free to contact to our teachers and all of us.
Yes.
We are ready to help, and we are going to wind up session. Before that, we want to tell something about your exams and how to prepare for the exam and how to write the exam, especially the timing and all. Right? So, Sibil sir, please explain that one, how much time they want to take that.
See, actually, when you write the exam, the first thing is you have to decide the first 15 minutes is your cool off time. In that cool off time, you have to identify which part will be more easier and which part you can present very confidently. Because, the first 2 pages, that will be very crucial. Because as a teacher, when we are taking a paper, the first 2 pages are neat and clean. So then we are feeling that the students know something.
It's a great good impression.
Always. It's a first impression will be a good, best impression. So the first 2 pages, you should write neat and clean. At least the first. It means errors are possible. Humans only. Yes. So the coming pages, you can go with the other question. The first 2 pages, you should be very confidently present. And in the first 15 minutes, you have to identify which section. And Sandhu sir, here the most of the students are asking, should we start with MCQ or the other section?
So, as our experience, I'm telling to you, that is your comfortability.
Yes.
If you are with confidence of MCQ questions, you wanted to finish that one maximum 40 to 50 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes you can take for one MCQ maximum. So within that time you can complete. If it is possible, you can start from the MCQ, and no mandatory in which part you want to start.
Which part they feel easy.
A or B or C or D or E, you can start from any of the parts.
Yeah, they can identify.
But one thing is that first part A, you can take maximum 50 to 60.
Yes.
Within 1 hour, you want to complete the MCQs. Maximum 50 minutes only, don't take 60 minutes. And the second part, how many questions are the second part B? 5 questions. 5 threes are 15 minutes. You can take 50 minutes. And C, 3 more questions, 6 questions are the maximum. 6 into 5, 30 minutes. And next D part you can take 4 questions are the maximum 10 minutes. Because lengthy questions we discussed today, 10 minutes. Then 40 minutes.
For one question.
And each question they can take 10 minutes maximum, 40 minutes. And case study questions are the 3 questions are the maximum you want to take 10 minutes for each case study, 30 minutes. Altogether, you will get 170 minutes. Then 10 minutes available there for rechecking, cross-checking, any question missed or any error is there, you can cross-check once again.
Surface area volumes, if you have any questions in the calculation, if there are any mistake or something, don't go behind that. It will
time consuming.
Yes.
And
so,
question number.
Yes.
Question number is very important. Yes.
You have to put the question number properly. And MCQ questions, please listen. If you don't know any one of the answers, at least you can write A or B or C or D. At least option you want to write. Don't miss. all
Yes,
the
sir,
questions,
yes.
all
Don't
the
skip that.
38
Don't skip.
questions and sub-question, at least you should attempt that one. Don't miss any question. This is, we want to tell to you.
Yeah,
this
and
is
one
everything.
more thing, sir. The students are asking, how can we prepare the last round of preparation or the last lab? That means Sunday, what exactly they have to do?
Sunday, actually, you have to learn all the formulas, revise formulas once again,
Yes.
and possible to do sample papers or MCQ questions. Don't with the big questions or all the books behind the books.
Yes.
You just properly learn all the formulas, and with the confidence you can write the exam. Don't worry about the exam. You learn everything. Maximum you practice or prepare. Then we can tell only one thing, sir. What is that? Yes, all the very best for the
Yes, all the best.
exams.
All the best.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, all of you.
Thank you.
And signing off.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's all this? Your results. Congratulations to all. I am confident you'll all achieve your goals. So, young man, what are your aspirations?
I want to do robotics, ideally from the Bust Institute in the US.
And you, young lady?
Sir, I love kids and I would love to learn pediatrics. I feel Boston is the best place for that.
Sumit, what about you?
Back home to India for medicine.
Good. I'm sure you'll all achieve your aspirations, be it in India or anywhere. Keep in mind, your first challenge is the entrance, whether it's IIT, JEE, SAT, or NEET. You have to learn from the masters. Brilliant Qatar is the passport to your success.
We undertake coaching for regular and repeat batches and tuition for board examinations. Brilliant Education Centre, Doha, Qatar.